you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first times. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
We are windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary.
Passion, my love.
Changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de ser. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
We are windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary.
Passion, my love.
Changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
the beach?
When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep, or riding if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature,
Oh.
and there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first times. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
We are windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary.
Passion, my love.
Changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de ser. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Welcome back. Day number 7. And guess what? It's windy again. Yes, Gran Canaria Pozo is just delivering. If you look at the forecast today, it is going to crack absolutely above 30 knots they're forecasting. At the moment, there's a few waves around. We are going to start with the under 13s, under 15s, under 18s girls and kids as well. I think under 13 boys is first because they only have one heat. So they need some more results to give it a fair result. As soon as the conditions turn on, maybe a little bit more, there's not much in it. It looks like we're going to go into waves. That doesn't mean Slalom X is finished for the day because at certain tides, the waves will drop back a bit. There is still some unfinished business in the wave fleets, you know, to make it fair and to give everyone a second crack at it. Obviously, the top results in the pro men and pro women will not change. Marino Gil will be the Pozo champion, you know, Gran Canaria 2024. Sarah Kita will be the women's champion 2024. But the sort of minor places behind the back nine are going to get sorted out, which is still an exciting tournament. You get to see, you know, some of the guys, some of the young crew coming through, how they're able to do that. And the way the elimination is at the moment, it is like it's a sort of ladder format. So there will be an actual winner who will be the guy who finishes 10th in this competition, which maybe to you guys at home, you're not interested in, and that's totally fine. But I think for the sailors, it's a really interesting format. At least gives them a chance to clear up their points a little bit. It's the first time it's been done like this. And as you can see how the week's gone, we've been blessed with wind all the week. The waves have not been amazing, but been good enough. So that's pro single was run to get a fair winner, which I think they've got. And this is just tying up loose ends right now. Slalom X, obviously, everyone wants to see Slalom X in the waves. That's the kind of conditions we're dealing with now. So it's not massively wavy, but it will put in, I think we've got really good conditions for the under 13 boys. You know, these crew. I think one of the guys is like 8 years old, which is pretty insane. I think Eric is like 8 years old, which is bonkers. So there we go. Plenty of wind coming up in the next few days. So we've got Elias, who won the first round here. He's going to be on the duotone and the Goya and purple and yellow. So we'll have to see what he's using here. We've got Raphael from France on the starboard and hot sails. He finished third in the first round of this. We have got Anton Gobish, who finished fourth. And we've got Dennis Gonzalez from Tarifa on the Goya and Simmer combo. And he was, he's pushing hard. So it'd be interesting to see what the kids can throw down. Like I said, this is the under 13s category. So as young as 8, which is just insane. I think I learned to windsurf when I was 9, which is crazy because 9 years ago is 37 years ago, I think, for me, which is when I was 9. Yeah, bloody hell. I've been windsurfing 37 years. This guy's been, he's 8 years old. Probably been windsurfing a couple of years. Yeah, he's got a few years to catch me up. Let me know in the comments who's tuning in, where you're watching. It's probably, I think some of you probably have to do some work today. I mean, a lot of you have been here every day. So either you've got no jobs, you've got a very flexi job, you've lost your job this week. That could be it. You're on holiday. Let us know how you're managing to watch the live stream if you're tuning in. Do you have any anyone to cheer on? Do you have any local juniors that are in the competition? Are you tuning in to cheer them on? Give us some background information. Do you have any juniors, that sail with you back home that you think, you know what, they should definitely be doing this, From what I can understand, 12-minute heat, 2 jumps, 2 waves. Oh, green flag is up. Okay, let's see the action. 25 seconds in. There we go. Let's go. So I'm pretty sure it's Eric. A little F2 sail. 8 years old. You ready? 8 years old. Going over the wave. That's pretty impressive. I'm sure someone said 8. Oh, the black and sort of blue duotone there with the first forward loop. That could be Elias. Anton Gobish is obviously out there as well. 8 years. This is bonkers. Sailing Pozo. He can't be 8, can he? Have I got that wrong? Someone let me know if you know in the comments. 8 just seems ridiculous. We go, coming in for the wave ride on the inside. Let's check out that inside link. No, there's a few people doing a sickie this week. Is that what it is? Oh, yeah, I'm sure. So we've got a couple of duotones that look the same here. Heading out. Keep your eye on the head guy heading out. He's going to try and do a jump here. He looks pretty small as well. Oh, wow. The technique on that. I know he's crashed there, but the technique on that is bonkers. Full mass sideways, sheeted out, pushing a board through. Love that. Love that. Under 13s. Anyone out there remember when you were under 13? I actually can. Still got some good memories of my windsurfing at those ages, young ages, coming through. Look, Abraham parked up in Roham Services on his way to Portland Harbour. He's getting re-inspired. Nicholas still suffering from a difficult cold. It's been a bad cold this week, has it? Kids are ripping. 100%. Here we go. What's he got for us? I think this is Elias. He won the... Could be Gobish. I need to see the sale numbers. She's on the duotone. Could be Gobish. Ilias has a Goya board. Oh, starboard, hot sails and starboard. That is Raphael. Good effort. So we already had a... Elias has already had a 1 point forward. So it wasn't his best one, that's for sure, but putting in some scores. Early days. Say under 13s, yeah. These are the categories. This is where, you know, Marino Gill, probably 10 years ago now, was coming through this under 13s category. He's now winning the main pro men's ahead of Philip Costa, ahead of, you know, Marsilio Brown, ahead of all the top boys. It's, you know, that is what this competition is about. You see these guys now. I mean, I was talking to Alfie, Windsurfing TV, you know, cameraman, editor, does everything. But I was talking to him and we've got some amazing footage of, we're going to put something together of the guys that are now killing it when they were this age, you know, and just show you some of like that footage coming through because, you know, we will be seeing names that are here today in the future, 100%. This is where it all starts. Here we go on the way out. Back loop attempt. Well, I just couldn't quite get it round. I think someone's right. We're going to have to bring back sail numbers that contrast with the sail. Does make things easier. This is Eric. Said, anyone confirm how old he is? I'm hearing 8, which is just bonkers. Philip said, when I was 8 years old, didn't even know what windsurfing was. It's very true. So 7 minutes to go in this heat. Raphael from France in this. On the hot sails. Also, you know, weirdly, even at this young age, remember, there's still brands looking at this, trying to pick out, you know, it's like football, not the same money level, but like, oh, we want them on the gear. Oh, look at this. Heading out just through this stuff is hard enough. He's eyeing something up here. Hello. Oh, rocket. Pretty much, you know, a lot of people saying the wind was going to drop off in the week. We have still got plenty of breeze. Here we go. Eric from Tarifa. What's he feeling? Actually, I don't see Dennis. Where's Dennis? Dennis, I thought should be out. Look at the wave ride on him. Wow, it just gets a bit of backwinded. Yeah, so we have got Gobish out there on a 2-point wave on the duotone. And Elias as well, who won the first round. So, again, I need to find out where Dennis is. Usually he's on a small simmer sail. Haven't seen him on the camera yet, unless he's riding further upwind. But no scores at the moment from the judges. So I think it's Elias. I think this is Elias. And then Gobish on the inside. Oh, look at that. Forward loop. Bomb. He might have got another win here. I'm pretty sure that was Elias. Antolin. This is Raphael Dunsdale. Yeah, so far I've not only seen 3 riders out there. I'm missing 4 riders we've got. Can't find Dennis at the moment. There we go. That was Elias extends his lead with a 3.5 4-point forward loop. Anyone out there still not doing forwards? Kids are killing it. We've got Bastian saying amazing week. Holidays, watching Pilaway all week, ending with 3 days of wind and waves. Greetings from Finland on the west coast. Yes, we have waves here. Well, yeah, maybe we have to go to Finland. There we go. Nice ride there. Look at that. Bam. I think that is Gobish on the outside. As Raphael just finishes up a wave. This is Elias up this top end. He's going for a speed run. Maybe looking for to improve on his tabletop. 2 jumps, remember? 2 waves to count. Wants the table, maybe. Yeah, I couldn't quite get it up, but not bad effort. Three minutes to go in this heat. Apparently, Nicholas isn't faking illness. Oh, I thought you'd done a sickie. I thought that was. We've got Max saying, we've ruined his work week. Tried to work with the Slalom stream in the background yesterday. Did not work. No name, no surname. Yeah, I worked from home and the stream was on my second screen instead of the Excel spreadsheet. Sure. There we go, Raphael. Oh, goes for the push loop, back loop combo. Maybe this is, I'm just making sure. So I thought this was Dennis. Could be Eric. Maybe it's Eric. They're all tiny. We're definitely missing someone. One minute 30 to go. Oh, lining something up. One minute on the clock, lining up. Look at the speed here. What are we going to finish with? Oh. Pozo wins, got him. Oh, Raphael going down the bunker. It's easy to get stuck down there. If you go too far down, can be teasing and tempting. If you ever sailed in Pozo, you can go towards that bottom end, but... okay, so we might have heard Dennis, who should have been in this on the simmer, has maybe sprained his ankle. So he's not actually competing. So it is Eric that is out there. So like I said, I'm pretty sure 8, 9 years old, Eric. Go on, son. I mean, that sail must be like a 2 meter or 1.8 or something like that. I think when I was younger, I had a 2.8 Tushingham Concept. Bright yellow, bright sort of pink and orange color. It was a pretty cool sail, but my mast didn't fit the sail on like these new kids stuff. Massive long boom with a kid tying the rope off and the mast sticking out about 20 foot out the top of the sail. I used to write to all the companies to get stickers and then I'll stick them all over my sail. I feel like I was sponsored. Nice rocket air. So we'll wait and see. It looked like Elias again might have got the victory there. But I think Raphael, was up there challenging for the second spot, and Anton Gobish as well. We'll have to see. Oh, so we are going to go into men's competition in half an hour's time. So men's wave double elimination will be kicking off in half an hour's time. So we've got a few more of these younger kids to go through. Next going to be under 15 boys. These boys got some moves. Milo Voca saying, hi, what's the program today? Well, we've got about half an hour of kids coming up, under 15s, under 18s, I think it is, and then going into double elimination wave. If the waves drop back, they'll be going to Slalom X later in the day, but at the moment, Slalom X is on hold, and we are running some waves. So just waiting for the flag to go up. Under 15 boys coming up. So this is obviously 14 years old, 13 years old, and just check out the level in this heat. We've got Yannick Gonzalez on the F2 and Simmer. We've got Bjorn Olsen on the Severn, and we've got Roma Sugi, which is Takuma Sugi's brother, on the Taboo and North. And these guys have got level. Sugi won the first matchup between these three. Bjorn was second, and Yannick was in third. Here we go. It's going to kick off fast, so hopefully we don't miss too much. We'll be going into this. There we go. Let's put it on the big screen. No, this definitely doesn't look like an under 15-year-old. There he is. No, that looks like it. There we go. Oh, maybe it was. No, there we go. There's Sugi. Just crashing on the North. We've got the Simmer on the point, the white sail, and then this Severn where you're about to see just jumping on the way out. Looks like, but not all the way out. Oh, I think you're too far up the top there, guys. It's down the right-hand side. That's an old man. He should be in the Masters, that guy. Farther to the right, guys, not there. This guy's not in the heat. There we go. Okay, so here we go. Like I say, under 15s, boys. Bjorn Olsen down that bottom there. Oh no, Sugi with a back loop crash. So Sugi with a back loop crash. This is Yannick. Sugi on the North. There we go, little tabletop attempt. Well, looking at sail sizes, I am thinking that's a 3-1 or a 3-4 from Yannick, because it's a production simmer. So the smallest simmer do is a 3-1. It's definitely not a 3-7. So it's either a 3-1 or a 3-4. But these guys are pretty light, obviously being 14, 13 years old. We should be able to see on that North, actually. They've usually got the numbers pretty big. Severn, this is Bjorn Olsen from Denmark. He's actually won an O'Neill wetsuit on Windsurfing TV before. He won the body drag competition. So we're obviously cheering him. He's a Windsurfing TV supporter. Actually, to be fair, most of the juniors are. I have to be careful sometimes. I forget we have quite a young audience, especially with my brain. Here we go, Bjorn Olsen. Look at the bomb turn on that, keeping loads of speed. Just not massive waves, obviously, around at the moment, so he's got to pick off the little ones that he thinks are going to break up. But look at this. Beautiful timing on that. He's going to be right on the beach there. Got Bjorn Olsen, good. Few bottom turns there. Top turn. Going to tack around. On the top end, we got Yannick Gonzalez heading out on the yellow simmer. Oh, look at this wave. This is Sugi up the top end. Oh, just broke on him. Unlucky. That thing was lining up lovely. There is talk, if we do Slalom X today, there won't be any obstacles, but the course will be set through the waves. So you can look at the waves now. Imagine we get some Slalom X in that. That would be awesome. That's what we really want to see. I actually love the obstacles, but what I love more is the moving obstacles that are waves. So 8 minutes to go in this heat. Seven minutes 45 on the clock. You know, this is an important part of the competition, you know, running the juniors, youths, pushing those through. Like I said before, these are the guys that are going to create the champions of the future. And we've already proved, or, you know, Dider Moreno and the Moreno twins, you know, really starting off that youth program here in the competition. And it's just gone from strength to strength every year. The Japanese crews got bigger, the local crews got bigger, the international crews got more motivated. And it proves, you know, look at this. This is, you know, this kid's less than 15 years old. So this whole youth program would have started before he even windsurfed. So that would have helped motivate him to probably push through. Obviously, his brother has come through that youth program. He would have seen that. You know, it all adds through. And we really want to see that in slalom as well. Oh, full endo forward from Sugi. Fully sending it. Bjorn Olsen on the outside, 6 minutes 40 on the clock. Just looking for some decent waves. Results coming through from the first round. It was, in fact, oh, lovely forward there again from Sugi. He's looking like he might have got this second one wrapped up if he carries on like that. We know Bjorn has got a decent forward on him as well. The back loop could be the key one. But from the first round, Elias gets a second win. Raphael gets a second, third. And that makes it very interesting because Anton Gobish got a second in this one. And that might even put Anton Gobish in second place overall. So he's gained because obviously Dennis not competed with his sprained ankle. He was second in the first one. He obviously doesn't raise in this. And then fourth was Eric. So here we go. Yannick up that top end on the simmer. Here we go. What's he got? He wants the forward loop, just looking for a little kicker. There's three brothers. There's Yannick, Dennis, and Eric. Eric being the youngest, Dennis being the middle, and then this is the oldest, Yannick. So that's, I'm sure we're going to be hearing from them. Look at this, down that bottom end, stall forward. That was beautiful from Bjorn. Wow. Nice. Olsen back in the game. If he could find the backward rotating jump, that is the money. He's got a decent forward, like I said. He's been working on that technique. He's got a good tack on him as well. Here we go. Sugi. Boom. Oh, look at him. He's still there. It's almost a land. He landed it so good. Couldn't hold it on. Bjorn Olsen. Oh, hello. Oh, if he goes back in there, the judges will be throwing points at that thing. Real aggressive. He's got a really nice bottom turn. Really keeps the speed well. It's difficult to stay on down that bunker, but that was great. We got Adrian said he wants to see the sausage in the waves for the Slalom X. I've already put my request forward for what course I would like to see. I want to see the jibe inside the break and then a bunker run to finish and they have to, you know, set the finish behind the bunker. So they have to go through the bunker. I think this would be epic. Obviously, you wouldn't have any other cameras apart from the drone, but I think that would be enough. Looked like a good end of the wave ride there from Sugi. 3 minutes 30 to go. Update here is Olsen ahead on jumps. 5 points for that forward we're hearing, and a couple of points for a tabletop. Sugi is impressed the most, showing good control, but losing things on the landing. So Olsen could be taking maybe the second win here. They'd be dead level with a first and a second each if he can hold on to the win. But we still got 3 minutes left. Sugi's looking good, but he needs to start sticking those landings. Or if Olsen, you know, lands a wave like that, well, keep your eye on the small screen because it looks like Sugi's heading out there to find a jump. 3 minutes on the clock. Let's switch over because it looks like he's going to go for a jump on the outside. There he is. He's lining up. Oh, it doesn't quite work out. Okay, that's not going to work. Right, back to the other guys looking for a wave. So Bjorn Olsen happy with his jumps. I missed before the back loop attempt from Yannick. I've just seen it on the replay screen. Oh, best wave of the heat from Sugi coming in at a 6 and a 6.5. I think we saw the end of it. And Yannick's got the next best wave on the yellow simmer with a 4-pointer. Yeah, we've not really seen Yannick much in this heat, but I think he's been riding further upwind. So he's on your small screen right now. And yeah, maybe let's have a look at the yellow sail. Oh, wait, Olsen's riding. They're riding everywhere. But they're both doing turns at the same time. That's always the problem in this wave sailing discipline. Different parts of the area riding at exactly the same time. Yannick went down on his wave as well. One minute 30 on the clock. Sugi looking for a wave. Boom. Oh, lovely frontside turn, letting the fins drift free. Nice and loose. That first turn's going to give him some points. Oh, good control. I think, though, Sugi from Japan is probably going to get this. Yannick on that little screen. Oh, look at this wave lined up. Bang! Frontside hit. Bjorn Olsen down the bunker. Could he do some damage? Oh, it just didn't sit for him. 1 minute to go. Sugi. I mean, when you've got your brother as Takuma Sugi, can definitely offer some advice. Sugi, is he going to finish with a back loop? Is he going to get the kicker he wants? No. 35 seconds to go. But Fredrickson, is it easy for the young guys to find sponsorship? Well, it depends what type of sponsorship you're looking for. I think everything's getting more tough these days. You know, I'm sure if you've got some young guns at your beach, it doesn't take it much to give them a little bit of sponsorship. But yeah, it's not easy. Adrian saying so much luck involved in a spot like this for ramps and waves to ride. Well, you say that. Back loop from Yannick, but doesn't quite land it at the end. There is luck involved. There's always an element of luck, but you've got to, there's a lot of ocean awareness, just going in and out and hoping. Yeah, there's definitely luck in that. But you can position yourself. You can see where the sets are going. You can make decisions to jump, or maybe you don't on one run because there's a perfect wave. You know, obviously there's an element of luck. This is the sea. We can't control it. But the top guys, I'm telling you what, you make your own luck. You give yourself better opportunities, 100%. I know, you know, I make bad decisions and I know there's options and I chose the wrong one. And that sometimes just comes down to decision making. And obviously there is an element of luck in there. So yeah, there we go. We'll wait for the results. It looks like Sugi got that. I think Bjorn maybe second and Yannick in third, but we'll wait for the official results. Here's just a recap of the heat. A lot of people talking about Slalom X. Yeah, I mean, I was talking, there is like the bunker. If they have them finishing on a dead run behind the bunker, you could man it from the beach the problem is we'd only be able to see the finish from the drone. We wouldn't have any other cameras. Oh, that would have been a sick turn, to be honest. And then they would have to go through the bunker. But maybe some of the guys on the race committee didn't think that was a good idea. I can see it visually looking really good, because you could take the direct route, which would be straight through the bunker, and maybe you wouldn't hit a wave. But if the set comes through, you're going to have like this run where you might have to just, well, it'd be interesting. It'd be super interesting to see. Okay, hang on a minute. Apparently we're hearing, let me just refresh to see what's happening. The first pro heat of the day, 36, we'll be seeing Brown, Friedel, Shamgar and Varchal, which will start at 11:30. But are we not carrying on with the youths? No. I'm trying to understand exactly what is happening. Are we not carrying on with the juniors? Okay, maybe we're not. Maybe they're going to get ready for the pro heats. Okay. Just trying to understand if we are carrying on or there is a 15-minute break now, like a warm-up. I would imagine if they're going to go into pro men, there must be a warm-up. But the waves are improving. The push will last. Okay, so there we go. Okay, so what we'll do is we're going to take a 15-minute break. We're going to be coming back with pro men, pro women, because the waves are getting better and they want to finish the double elimination. So stay tuned. More information coming soon.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first times. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
We are windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary.
Passion, my love.
Changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first times. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
We are windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary.
Passion, my love.
Changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first times. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
Oh, that wasn't as easy for Matteo Iachino. Cedric Board! Oh no! Oh my God! Day 6 here in Pozo, and this is meant to be the light wind day. It's already blowing 30 knots of wind. We've just had the call. Slalom X is the call, but they are going to throw in a few new elements. We're hearing about a chicane. It could be like a mini slingshot in the middle of the reach. And they're also talking of half fleet races at the end of the day. Watch this space. I think it's going to go off. 4th place is not guaranteed. One mistake from these boys and the guys behind will get the opportunity. Matt Check goes round in first. It is going to be an out-and-out drag race all the way to the line. You can see the finish and board is closing.
Pencil one.
Oh, that was a huge jump. Okay, so there we go. We've just finished 2 full rounds of slalom on the chicane course. How is it looking? Well, in the women, we have had some major movements. Sarah Keita Offringer going over the line early, and it was Femke van der Veen that won that elimination. Exciting stuff for the young Dutch lady.
We have a new winner. How was it?
It was a really nice race with all the extra elements. The wind is a bit lighter than yesterday, so now I'm a bit more in control.
Jenna Gibson has not given up the fight here. She'd had a couple of problems in that race, but she's going good. Hope she hasn't damaged a fin on the sausage. But Femke van der Veen wins the 5th elimination. In the second elimination for the women, we had another new winner, Justine Lemetier. She was absolutely flying and held off Sarah Keita all the way around. So Sarah Keita, she's still there in the overall, but she hasn't had it all her own way today. It's a full-on 2 jibe mark chicane. This is what we want to see, the final of the women coming down to the chicane. Justine has actually pulled out on Sarah Keita off ringer. What a jibe.
Been going fast all week. Finally it came together and you dominated that final.
Finally managing to put everything together feels good. Yeah, I'm happy and I hope I can make more like this, but feels good to have won. Try to get some confidence back and let's see for the next ones. Yeah.
She has another look. She fist bumps. That's got to feel good. In the men, again, we've had the big boys pushing up to the front. The first one was won by Matteo Iachino. Yes, he is back.
Here is the chicane is really technical because to get no wind, you have to double jibe if you get a gas to can measure. Oh yeah, it was cool. Finally, man.
Finally, back in the game.
Vacek just checks up a little bit. Should be an advantage to Matteo Iachino. He's been super consistent today. I think a first and a second, and he's right up into second in the overalls. At the top, though, it's still Pierre Mortefon. He hasn't been outside the top 3, and he won the last one just now.
It's the first race where you've had you, Matteo, Maciek, Bruno all at the front, and you won.
Yeah, cool. No, it's good, very good. Conditions are perfect for slalom, and again, the fin only is pretty cool.
Daldorf still in it, and Maciek Rakowski making a comeback today. We have just heard, I think we've got one more elimination, and it will be a half fleet race, which is 16 riders with only the top 6 advancing. So that is going to really squeeze how the seeding is looking. If you don't make that final, the best you can do is a 13th place, which is probably a discard for the top guys. So all the top guys are going to have to push hard in that first half fleet to make the final. Women stay as they are. Let's go get it. A bit more to Jenna Gibson. Look at the speed of Jenna Gibson as we come into this first mark. Jenna Gibson is really letting it all hang out now. Absolutely flying out into the lead. Jenna Gibson. Wow. And that wouldn't be good. Jenna Gibson goes on the swell. She's jibed straight in the swell. Needs to come round. Get the power on. Jenna Gibson, it's a slow one. She's right down in the bunker here. It's low tide. This is going to be so close.
So how is it? Have you got the confidence to do jump more now?
Yeah, so far 3 out of 3. They've gone okay, but yeah, no, I'm happy.
Long distance, first leg, miles away after the first run. What happened?
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first times. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
Okay, welcome back. And I've got some news because the under 15 boys heat we were watching, the results have come in. First place, Bjorn Olsen. That stole forward, had the wave rides, filled his score sheet. 2 jumps, 2 waves. Second place, Yannick on the simmer, had some good wave rides, filled his score sheet. Second place, Sugi in third. That has messed up the whole overalls right now because Bjorn Olsen has now gone into the lead. He's got a second and a first. And Sugi, who won the first round, has got a third now. He's dropped back into second place, and Yannick has got closer in third. So there you go. That's an update for the under 15 boys. We're going into the full pro men's and women's fleet now. First heat on the water. Marsilio Brown. Make sure we get a look at the first run because I'm expecting a double loop. Brown loves to kick off with the double forward loop. We've got Mike Friedel in this. I competed with his dad in the Masters. His dad's an absolute ripper. And Mike Friedel Jr. is a ripper too. He does throw down doubles. He's a local here. I've talked about him before. Then we've got Shamgar, obviously Tomer from Israel. He has been pushing hard. Again, another guy who's smashing out the doubles. And then we've got Vachol, who is from Poland, but is working here in Pozo, in the Pozo Wind Shop. So let's look at the water. Green flag's about to go up. See if we can spot who's who. Looks like they are not. There we go. Shamgar's on the black sail. The red sail is not in this heat. I think that is one of the girls warming up. No, don't think they're in the heat either. Yeah, these guys. That's the one on. There were the flames on the sail. And Brasinho with the yellow sail on your bottom left. There we go. This is the heat. Black sail, 2 yellow sails. The red sail is not in the heat. Usually, Varchol's on a blue sail, but I haven't seen him yet. That's the guy, Marsilio Brown, on the right-hand side of your picture on the yellow sail. That is the big dog in this double elimination. We're expecting him to come all the way through. We've got Mike Friedel Jr. on the yellow sail also down there. There's the blue sail of Adam Varchol. So 3 Goya sails in this, and the black 0.7 future fly board of Tomer Shangar. Just watch Brasinho, double first run on the far right-hand side. Yes, keep your eye on him. He will do a double first run. I'd be very surprised unless he doesn't get the ramp. He might not get the ramp. He might not get the ramp. Oh, it's an empty run. Is that a sign of things to come? Can Tomer get the first run double? No. Okay, empty run. That just goes to show even the big guns don't always time it right. I mean, it is quite small at the moment. Few people talking about the new discipline. Obviously, well, not new discipline, sorry. The new format. We've got running not a single and a double elimination. The problem is the double elimination, unless it's better than the single elimination, it's very difficult for it to supersede it. It has happened before. 360 from Brasinho. Right down in the bunker there. But it is difficult. You know, when you've had a great single, do you then run the double in the not so good stuff? It is quite tricky. My feelings, someone asked me in the comments about my feelings about it. What I think is the biggest thing, they're not in the heat. No, not this guy. He's not in the heat. It's the guys down the bottom side. This guy is not in the heat. There we go. This is Tomer. These guys are going to be sailing quite far down the bunker today, just to the size of the waves. I'm not sure how many heats we'll get through today, but there we go. Back loop from Varchol. Might have had a handoff. But the biggest, fairest thing for me is the 4-man heats. This, I can't stress this enough. If it can be judged well, the way a 4-man heat, you're going against everyone in the heat rather than just one man. And the problem is, again, I keep saying it, but I've had this problem. Keep your eye on Brasinho on the yellow sail down the bunker. He really will be going to nail out that double pretty soon. I'm ready to hear the cheers from the beach. Back loop from Brasinho, so no double again. Wow. So it's pretty tricky, I reckon, out there. Stall forward from Friedel. Oh, we had to go early on the rotation and ended up landing. You know, when you don't have the nuclear winds, you don't have that lot of pressure in your sail. With a stall forward, if you stall it too long, you don't get the rotational speed. So then you kind of, when you haven't got much pressure, you have to rotate earlier, and it's a less, you know, you have to kind of put the rig more upright, and then you do get those more upright landings, and chances of landing flat or a little bit over like Mike did then. But yeah, 4-man heats. We saw it before. I think Brasilio would have gone through in the old system because he would have against the lowest seed in his heat. But the other 2 seeds are the ones that caused the problems. So yeah, for me, as not the very top ranked sailor back in the day, I would have loved the 4-man heat. What a 360 that was. Proper boosted that. I mean, it is the best guy in the world, the last year's world champion. And then backs it up with a bit of a backside 3 on the inside. Varchol with the stall forward at the back. We're going to come through. Nice frontside hit there from Tomer Shamgar. Let's have a look at the scores so far. Yeah, okay. My live scoring, for whatever reason, is not updated. I don't know if you guys have got that. Oh, there's the double. Oh, he gets it round. Pretty shallow right there. Backside. Friedel on it. Oh, sorry, Varchol. Oh, that's a good wave from Varchol. He is got like a surfing background. Really nice shove it as well from Friedel. I'm seeing a few more nice shove-its these days. I think the shove-it game has got stepped up, and I'm a big fan of that. Getting more tweak like Marcus Perez back in the day. He was had a famous backside tweak shove-it. Okay, 11 minutes on the clock. Varchol heading out. Yeah, for some reason, I'm not getting the live scoring. So, like I said, let me know if any of you guys are. Here we go. This is Friedel. Back loop. Oh, tabletop back loop from Varchol. Oh, I wonder what that would have scored if he'd have got it round. I'd almost forgot about that move. I might have to try one. Tabletop back loop. 360 attempt from Tomer. I said Mr. Stiffy then. Good day, Ben Prophet. Have a good one. Well, let's see. Let's hope we get the conditions. I mean, I love the wave, but I've got to be honest, I'm into the Slalom X. I want to see them actually racing through the breaking waves. That's been a long time vision to see on the live stream with the top guys in the world as well. So as much as I love watching the wave sailing, I'm secretly at the end of the day hoping we might get one the slalom race through the waves. And these guys come back through the double. There we go. Tomer heading out on the black sail. Stall forward. Ooh, it was a good landing, but then slightly damp. I mean, nothing wrong with it, that's for sure. Goiter from Varchol. Frantically refreshing here, but I don't know if it's my internet, but I'm not getting the live scoring. Nine minutes on the clock. Long heats again. Let me know what you think about the heats length. Been discussing this recently. And remember, my views are not the PWA views. These are just the commentator's mutterings because he's on his own in this commentary booth. So, all my views are not facts. They're just my opinions. And they don't mean, well, anything really. Just my opinions on it from someone who's watching a lot of heats. I like the shorter heats. You know, shorter heats, it's different. The longer heats definitely get the best guy, the best chance to go through. And that's what you have to decide, I think, when you run a competition. Because for excitement and to get that countdown, oh, he's got 3 minutes to get this move in, shorter heats would bring that quicker. We'd have more upsets. The longer heats is more relaxing, that's for sure. You've got less time pressure and less time to get excited, because the excitement in a wave heat is near the end of the heat, when we know the scores, we know how long they've got to get the moves in, and are they going to get them? Someone was asking me why, you know, sometimes slalom seems super exciting. It's because you have that from the get-go. You know, wave sailing is a lot of visual for the whole heat, and then the timing and the points pressure comes right at the end. Lovely 360 there. That was nice. Brasinho is doing what he does. You know, we didn't doubt him to be coming back through this double. That is for sure. If you did, you should definitely not be a betting person, because, you know, all bets are probably off that he would come all the way back through this. We got Finn Mellon tuned in, so it's just tuned in. Perfect for airport 6-hour wait. What size are the guys on? It's a good question, actually. I would imagine we should be able to see, but what, 4.0s for some? 3.7? It's pretty windy. Maybe Brasinho, he's a big fella, isn't he? Maybe he's on 4.2. 4.0. 4.0 does seem to be a perfect size for Pozo. 140 backy there. But yeah, no, just going back to the time pressure. The time pressure, it's not good or bad. Like, in terms of excitement, you know, and that, oh my God, is he going to do it? Shorter heats would definitely give you that. But with the longer heats, they're able to get some safe moves in and then build up their scores. You know, with shorter heats, sometimes people just have to fill their score sheet. Again, there's different ways of looking at it. It can be good. I'd love to see a format with a shorter heat just to see how it would work. But you don't want people to be doing average moves just to fill their score sheet to go through. You want to step it up, and that is what the longer heats promote. So there's different advantages for different things. But what is a short heat? You know, what is? I mean, 16 minutes, I think, out there, depending on the wave conditions, is quite long. But as you've seen today, you're doing a lot of empty runs, a lot of runs where you haven't got a very good wave at all. So you're having to do maybe a forward loop, maybe a back loop. You know, the guys are not doing their big moves. So it isn't easy conditions by the looks of it. Looks like Mr. Friedel is coming in. Oh, he's going to leave his sail in the shore break there. He looked like he was changing the board. You know, changing everything. So it looked like he originally, I think maybe he changed his sail, but kept the same board. It's gone smaller by the looks of it. Here we go. That's a better ramp. A bit more height on that back loop from Brown, but getting a bit wet on the landing. Looks like it's a very sideways angle to jump. Here we go. Friedel changes straight out from the pit stop. Here we go. What's he got for his double? Double, top left. Keep the eye on the little screen. Here we go. Bro, just caught it. We have to settle for the back E over the top. Okay. Oh, there's a double. Oh, wow. If he'd have made that, I mean, he would have got that out of nothing. Oh, back loop on the way in. Marsilio Brown doesn't quite make it back in. They are doing some pretty crazy stuff. .340 on the clock. I would give you the scores at this point, but I really can't seem to make them work. So hit. Three minutes 20 on the clock. It's getting down to that. This is the time of the heat where it starts to get close, because in 3 minutes you can probably do 2 runs, maybe 3, you know, depending if you're coming in or out. So there's not much time to click in. You can now look at the scores, work out what people need, and this is when the drama comes in. There should be live scoring. I'm guessing it's just a glitch. If you guys can't see it, I can't see it either. So I'm sure they're working on it behind the scenes because no one's answering me. So that probably means they're busy trying to fix it. So I'm not quite sure what's happened with that. Back loop out the back from Friedel. And that is the difference, you know. Pozo needs to be cranking if it's small waves to see the big jumps. And that's another argument for, you know, when we get the good conditions, they put out that pro single because they guarantee it. You know, there's no guarantee that the double will be better conditions than the single. And then should the guy that does well in the double, which is worse conditions than the single, supersede what they did in the single, when you've already had 4-man heats with the best going through, you know, there's, yeah, it's a difficult one. There's going to be a few different opinions on it. There'll be sailors' opinions as well, you know, for them. They probably like the double more for sure. Oh, there we go. Shamgar with 1 minute 44 on the clock just pulls off a double. That could be the difference between getting through and not. Varchol's definitely had some good waves in this heat. Again, without this, oh, there we go. The live scoring is coming on. Shangar is in 4th place without that double, but he has just done the double. Will it make a difference? Obviously, Marsilio Brown leading at the moment. 25 points, 1 minute 20 on the clock. It looks like Marsilio Brown is definitely through. Oh, and there we go. Stalled double from Brown. Spanks it. That is him into the next round, 100%. Varchol in 2nd place. Double only coming in at 5 points from Shangar. I think that's relatively harsh when I'm seeing forward scoring over 5 points. That seems, that does seem a little harsh. But it's put him within striking distance. Needs to step up his waves and his 2nd jump score. At the moment, though, Varchol is the one going through. He's had better wave scores with 35 seconds to go. Interesting to see that double back from Shangar. 5 points is a pretty low score. Maybe I missed the landing. Maybe the landing was not as good as I thought. But yeah, well, I guess we'll see. It looks like that will be the result. So unfortunately for Shamgar, finishing 4th in that heat if there's no more scores to add. Friedel in 3rd, but it's Varchol and Brown that get through to the next round. I mean, Shamgar wouldn't have made much difference. He would have needed 3 more points from that double. We needed an 8-point double. But back in the day, that double probably would have been an 8-point double maybe. But obviously times have changed now. We've got stalled doubles coming in at 9.25 from Brasilio. So, yeah. Men's wave is wrapped up. It's going to take a little bit of explaining. The winners cannot change. The top 10 cannot change. The winner of this double elimination can get 10th place. But inside that, it's all sorted. So you can't break inside that top 10. I don't even think we'll get there. You know, there's so much more to do as well. The slalom and everything else. Well, yeah, let's see what you guys think of that. Now we're getting the scores coming through. If you look at the PWA website, you will see the way the double draw looks. And it's basically like the competition is over and this is then to sort out the places outside the top 10, which for you guys at home, as I said before, maybe you don't mind, you just wanted to see the winner of the event. But this is very important for the wave sailing rankings. Now they will all get individual rankings outside of that. Usually there's a lot of people on even points. So the rankings at the end of the year, there's a lot of people level and stuff like this. This really gets that out the way. You know, there's a lot of more individual results, only 2 people sharing places or 3 people, and so on. And you'll see when we have the rankings, it will be a lot easier to split the guys up, which does make a big difference. We don't want a lot of people joint on it. Still forward, back loop. So who have we got in this heat? Looks like we've got Antoine Albert in this heat. We've got Strathopoulos from Greece. These are the young Greek Gregory going really well. Mauricio in this on this red Severn, and we've got Carlos Kiefer Quintana on the duotone. Obviously, Carlos won the under 18s. Was it under 18s the other day in the juniors? So we've got, just looking at the comments, I noticed long heats sometimes gives riders multiple attempts, so it allows some time to catch up by making repeated attempts. Frontside 360 from Albert, but goes down in the white water. Yeah, and that's the thing, riders get more chance to fail, risk it, and come back. And again, you could look at that in different waves. In the old days, when I first competed, it was all about execution. You know, you couldn't fail many times. You really had to know your game, do what you could do, and fill the score sheet, and you know, really read. It felt like a pretty hectic moment. These days, with the 60-minute heats, is a long time. It's very the pressure is not as, I feel like, for me anyway. Obviously, it's a bit different because I was in the Masters, but the pressure, the time pressure is not as crazy. Oh, massive stall forward there from Carlos Kiefer. Absolutely nails the landing. Yeah, I'm not trying to say the time pressure is not there. Of course it is. But the difference of moves is, before you really was like, Jesus, I've got 8 minutes. I've got to smash out 3 jumps, 2 waves in 8 minutes. The problem back then is you didn't really get a chance to wait for sets in the waves. In Pozo, it's difficult, yeah, to get the waves in that time. Jumps-wise, you should be able to get your jumps in 8 minutes. If you can't, well, you'd probably try moves that you can't do. But then we get to see bigger moves at home because there's more. You can take more risk because if you crash, you know you're going to get more attempts. So there is different ways of looking at it. You know, I think 10 to 12-minute heats is where I'm at. I like that. It's a bit of time pressure, still time to mess up a few times, but not too many times. 16 is generous, I will say. But as you can see, there's not many waves around at the moment. And they want the guys to, you know, we don't have that many wave events in Europe, so they want to give them a chance to be able to prove what they've got and give them a chance to upgrade their scores. We see bigger moves because of it, because they get their safe moves in, and then they can really step up and they can go for the moves that maybe they're just working on. Maybe they pull off then. (12 minutes 30 on the clock. Early doors. We've seen that 5-1-2 forward loop from Carlos Kiefer. We've seen a back loop 4-2-5 from Strathopoulos. A couple of low jumps from Mauricio, just landing the back loop as well now. And then a couple of lowish jumps from Antoine Albert, 3-8 back loop and a 4-2-5 push loop. Carlos Kiefer looking for the double, no doubt. He's definitely got that in his bag of tricks. We've seen him be bashing out, really consistent actually on his double. He was thinking about it, wasn't he? He was loading. Current wind, they're saying, is 31 knots from the northeast. So pretty breezy. It might get really breezy today. So we could be seeing some crazy slalom action later if the waves drop off. The thing is, I want waves and slalom. I want the both. Nice forward loop onto the wave there from Kiefer. Little backside shove, it goes down just before the beach. And like at this early stage, you're not really looking at the overall scores that people have. You know, who's leading at this point doesn't really matter. You're looking what moves they've put down on the board. Are they going to be keepers? You know, does it make a difference? You know, I'm looking at that 5-1-2 forward loop from Kiefer. Maybe a keeper, maybe. So it's over the 5-point range. So from what we've seen so far, it's bigger than everyone else's. Even though he's in third place at the moment, that's more a solid score. I look at the wave scores so far. Biggest wave score is 262, but no one else has scored more. So maybe Kiefer is looking better than most of them. He just has to fill his score sheet, and he probably will go to into first. Oh, there we go. Actually, he's just upgraded. He has gone to first place with his last wave score. So, you know, overall scores at this point, it's really about the individual scores. And there we go. Antoine Albert's definitely got that wave 360 down in his heats. The judges have not been totally liking a one-hit 360, which is, well, it's hard to say because there's not many big long waves to ride. Mauricio had a good contest last year. Can he get out of this round? If you get knocked out here, where do you finish? If you finish fourth in this heat, where do you finish? If you finish third in this heat, where do you finish? Because third and fourth will not be carrying on through the double elimination. This will be their final place. So does someone want to do some maths? I'll try and watch the action. Otherwise, I'll miss something. But it's not that hard to work out. It's just take a moment. I'm going to attempt to do it here. So 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th, 16th, 17th. So it's probably 25th, is it? Well, I need to come back to that. I knew I'd be able to do two things at once. A little bit of a change now. Mauricio on the beach. Is he changing his board, or is he changing his rig, or is he changing everything? Looks like he's a little pat on the back as well then. Little encouragement. Okay, so fourth in this heat will finish 29th. So I'm guessing third will finish 25th, is it? Yeah, third in this heat, 25th, and fourth will finish 29th. And the others will go on to fight, obviously, for the higher places. So 21st and then 17th will be the next third and fourth in the next heat. Oh, there we go. Throwing down the double. Strafopoulos, was it? Oh, no, that was Antoine Martin, sorry. Antoine Albert. Oh, it's been a long week. I can only say day 7. Day 7. It feels like longer than that, though, doesn't it? I feel like I've been chatting for ages with all the, you know, Pozo build-up as well. It's been a pretty crazy 3 weeks. At the moment, it is Antoine Albert that is leading this heat. Only 3.83 for that double. I bet that backslap didn't feel like a 3.83. He got 6.25 on the last wave with the wave 360, so they like that. They like that. Oh, is he? Look at that. He loaded up the sail there, didn't he? He looks a little bit frustrated, Mr. Carlos Kiefer, right now. Maybe needs a bigger sail. Is that what he was pumping for? Oh, nice stall forward from Mauricio. Another 360 attempt from Strafopoulos. Again, when you try your sail out, if you ever come to Pozo, if you try your sail out upwind, it's a lot different to when you go down the bunker. I forgot about that. I had that in my heat the other day. I went out in 3.7, and when I was down the bunker, you know, to ride waves, you need power. When you've got power, it's not so bad, but without power, it's a bit more onshore. And the way the wave hits you hasn't got and then it disappears underneath you. You'll see with those little waves, sometimes they just go underneath you. There's Federico Mauricio is riding a wave. Strafopoulos goes for the double. Oh, it's like a semi-stall. You know, it was like this guy's a bit of a machine. I like his style. He's a bit of an animal. See a bright future for the upload. He's in 4th place at the moment, but with the scores I'm looking at, he's at a 5-point back loop. You know, that double was landed. I know the judges are not going to like it because it was wet, and the way they're punishing the wet doubles is you're not going to see a big score, but it probably be his second counting score because he doesn't have one at the moment, so obviously will be. It should move him up. Oh, there we go. Yeah, he has moved up. 5.22. So, you know, it's not a big score, but it's actually bigger than the back loops, bigger than the push loops that are getting thrown down now because it's not that windy. So although it's not a great score for a double, and some people in the old days were like, oh, that was worth more, it's actually a good scoring thing, and it's moved him up into a qualification point. With 4 minutes 40 to go, it's on. I mean, and that's the thing. You get so blasé about watching doubles here because you're watching Brazinho and, you know, this top guys in the world, Marino, Gill, Stall. Just throwing a double in this is scary. And you've still got to have technique or the balls, whichever one it is. Some guys have more technique, some guys have more balls, you know. Some guys have technique and balls, and that's the ultimate. Carlos Kiefer looking for a move there on that wave. 360 out the back. Out the back. Carlos Kiefer has actually moved back up into 2nd place now. With a push loop 375 dropping in. So it's close. Strafopoulos needs to find waves, and there he is. Can he get the 360? He does like the 360. He's there somewhere. Did he land it? I think he did. I would have a guess that was a 360. Needs to now turn something else into this. Big backside slash or something come through, little tacker. Anything you can do just to give it that little bit of extra schwaz. There we go. Good technique. Got a bit stuck on the top, but really good. See where he wanked that backhand in? Just whacked it in. Got him on there. Strafopoulos is coming back into the game here. Judges didn't throw points at it. I think it's a 2.38. So, you know, he's on top of the wave a bit. Maybe they're thinking it didn't really count as a full big one. But it's close. 2 minutes 50 on the clock. Anything can happen here. This is still all to play for. Carlos Kiefer yet to land a double. We know he's got that in his bag of tricks, and he is coming up win now on that purple duotone sail. So he might be going for that double run. If he nails the double, he'll be looking pretty good. At the moment, he's in 3rd place and he's not qualifying. Antoine Albert has got a better double on him. I think he's just dropped... he's gone up into... Well, it's dead level. Him and Carlos Kiefer and Strafopoulos dead level with 2 minutes to go. Both on 14.34 points. Mauricio out of it at the moment. Carlos Kiefer, a double from him. He's on your screen right now. Could he get the double? There is a ramp out there. Will it line up for him? Not at the moment. No. Empty jump run. 1 minute 45 on the clock. Meanwhile, I think that's Antoine Albert riding. Or Strafopoulos. It's difficult to see, actually. Both on the blue sails. I think that's Strafopoulos. That could change things. He only needs to upgrade on a 2-point wave. 1 minute 25 up to go. This is getting exciting. This is Antoine Albert. Big sail numbers. 360. Has he just got him back in the game? No, he's already winning by miles. What am I on about? It's not even about him. He's doing his own thing. Carlos Kiefer looking for the double. 1 minute to go. He pulls the double. He's probably through to the next round. Doesn't, he could be in trouble. 1 minute to go. Looking for the ramp. Carlos Kiefer. He's going to have to hunt for it. He's only going to get this run. Needs to find it. There it is. That's the ramp. Needs to make it count. Oh, it was a double, but he's already got. Oh no, that's going to upgrade. That is definitely going to upgrade on a 3.6. Strafopoulos has actually gone into the lead, but I have a feeling that double from Carlos Kiefer could be in that 5 territory. If it is, he takes the lead with 24 seconds to go, and surely it will put him in the next round. Carlos Kiefer might have done it on his last run. And there we go. The hooter has gone. Waiting for the double to drop from Carlos Kiefer. I'm sure it's going to be enough. It comes in at a 4.38, but it is enough. It is enough to give him the win. The last wave from Strafopoulos only coming in at a 2.12. Antoine Albert just cleaned that heat pretty nicely. But the big fight was between Strafopoulos and Kiefer. In the end, Kiefer looks like he's done it with that double on his last run. So, if the results are like that, Maurizio will finish 29th in this double elimination. Strafopoulos will take away a 25th position. Carlos Kiefer, Antoine Albert will go into the fight for the other places. Is that double? No, that was Antoine Albert's double. Antoine had some good 60s in that. That was a wave lining up. Oh, that was pretty big, wasn't it? Interesting. That was the double at the end. He didn't score huge points, but it was enough. Left it till the last minute. Got a couple of limpers out there. Who's that? Yannick. Okay, let's see who we got up in the next round. So we've got Nero in this one, Ishii, Malk, and Fleche. Fleche with a stalled forward. Pulled off a pretty sick double to get through his early round heat in this. Different conditions today. Not easy by the looks of it, but it's throwing up some interesting matchups. Lee says, what the sailors saying about this format? There's mixed feelings for sure. I mean, the idea is with this format is with so many stuff going on this week, they need to guarantee a result. The conditions look like it would be a couple of days, which so far is true. You know, the stuff where we can pump out the big moves and the big boys and the big girls can throw out the skills. So they wanted to get a result with that single elimination format. So it seemed the fairest for it. But like I say, also we need to sort out the minor places at this competition, which are getting sorted out now. $15 minutes on the clock. Morgan Nero, back loop. Like I said, this was kind of a free hit, Morgan said, for him. Wasn't expecting to do any damage, just wants to sail his best, improve his skills here in Pozo. And yeah, he'd be happy. Moritz Malk. This could suit him today. Coming back in the waves, tabletop forward from Morgan Nero. Was actually leading the world rankings coming into this event here in Pozo. Everyone, obviously, if you tuned into the live stream in Chile, will remember that epic 360 he skied in the semi-final, I think it was. There we go, Flechet. He's got a good starboard tack forward on him, hasn't he? Full plane in into that front side hit. We've got Takara Ishii in this one on the ROD. Keep your eye on him. He's not showed his full potential just yet, I don't think. But that's a solid wave, well worked all the way to the inside. Hexo Flexo says, I don't see how this helps anyone. Well, these guys are going against similar levels in theory, so you're sorting out all that back people. Otherwise, you have like 10 plus people, I can't remember, 16 people, 8 people level on points, which you never want that many people level on points. They've been knocked out by higher seeded riders. They get to go against the same guys who went out at the same point in the competition. So it's really important, okay, for the guys that are, you know, that are coming up through the sport. They've paid money to do this competition. They want chances to prove themselves against the same, you know, level of rider. They got knocked out at the same time. They don't want to be level with 16 other riders. They want to go against them and prove they can beat them. You know, it helps with the seeding for other events and everything else. So again, the reason for running the pro is there's probably not enough time to finish this double elimination in conditions that would be suitable. Really nice smack there from Malk. But there is semi-suitable conditions today. A little bit lighter than the other days, but there's a few waves coming in. So, you know, they're using this opportunity to help get the rankings better, basically. You know, you've got to keep the guys in the fleet happy. Windsurfing is not at that point where we can just ditch everyone else and then just concentrate on the top 4 guys. And, you know, that's what it is. We've got to keep every layer of the fleet happy. It's the same in slalom as well. Otherwise, the slalom fleets and the wave fleets won't be full. No one will come back if you're not given a fair crack at the back end. You know, competing is it's pretty good. And it'll be interesting to see who wins this. Obviously, Brown is the top seed to come all the way through and win this elimination. It can only get to 10th, but there'll be other riders that if they get to 10th, they'll be super happy. 10th is a solid result here in Pozo. Don't be like thinking, oh, you only get to 9th. 9th in Pozo is so hard to do. You know, it just means the likes of Brown can't come up and win the event. But, you know, that's the nature of competition sometimes in a single elimination, how it works. There we go. Jibing on the inside, Takara Ishii. Let's check out the scores at the moment. 7-2-5 for Moritz Malk's first wave. 5-1-2 for his second wave. Yeah, he could be a real force in this double elimination, these conditions. Just needs to put down some average-ish jump scores, which he can do, and just kill it on the waves. And he could be very difficult. Oh, that was epic. Ishii. What a view from Johannes on the drone as well, like a stalled planing forward. That was semi-stalled planing forward, wasn't it? I remember Costa doing that back in the day, like a stalled planing forward. That was epic. Love that. Ishii's had a 5.62 on the wave as well. Feel a few jumps. Morgan's actually been putting in some higher jump scores, needs to find the waves. Moritz still riding the waves. I was just looking at the score there, the timer, thinking we've got 14 minutes 54 still to go, but I'm sure that's wrong. It's frozen. So I don't know if we can adjust that timer. Flechet's been working those waves till the inside, but not really getting the score. So it does seem like the judges are not really rewarding the massively long ridden wives, but more aggressive. Here we go. Double from Morgan Nareau. Keeps the sail out. That should score. That will be definitely a counting score for him. Could it be cleaner? Yes, but that was decent. In these conditions, from what we've seen so far, that was pretty decent. That will be bigger than the forwards, bigger than the back loops, bigger than the push loops. It won't be hugely bigger, but it was a decent one. Sail was clean the whole way through. So Morgan Nareau does improve a 6.38 for that double forward loop, highest jump of this heat so far. And he's going to need to do that because Ishi's looking dangerous. Malk is looking dangerous. Malk with a back loop will be having some pretty decent scores because of the wave scores he's got. We go. Ishi wants to 3-0. Oh, just got the rail caught there. Started dragging him down. Number 4th in this heat. It means they will finish 29th. 3rd will finish 25th. Get through this round. You have a chance for the top 20. Here we go. Morgan Nareau, 360. No. Moritz Mount gets the backy. Not the highest, but clean. That together with his wave scores probably puts him in 2nd place right now, Moritz Mount. Oh, double from Ishi. Doesn't get the takeoff, ends up with a plane in forward. Not what he was going for, but still pretty solid. Waiting for the back loop score to drop in from Malk. Flechet checking his watch. Said he had that double in the early round. Are we going to see it again? It was a lot windier then. Different conditions. Actually, was it a lot windier? I don't know. It was quite windy that day, actually, but still, it looks powered up enough. Just needs the right ramp. 5 minutes 35 on the clock. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Give him the ramp. 5 minutes on the clock. He wants it. Doesn't get the ramp he wanted. There we go. Moritz Malk does go actually into the lead with that back loop dropping in. Low jump scores at the moment. He's actually got the lowest jump scores out of anyone, but he's got the highest wave scores by quite some way. So he's on 19.21 points. So Moritz Malk goes into 1st place. At the moment, Morgan Nareau in 2nd place. Ishi drops to 3rd. Flechet in 4th. Oh, 360 attempt from Flechet. Oh, front sides. Went for the front side air tacker. Doesn't get it from Malk. Ishii, what's he want? 360? Oh, he's right deep there. Perfect. Has he got it? I think he has. Lovely 360 from Takara Ishii. Now needs to kind of back it up. He's right next to the rocks, but a couple of turns in here. Backside slash. Lovely rail in there. That will just help that little bit extra. So Takara Ishii could come back in the game here. This is going to be another close heat right the way to the end. 3 minutes 40 on the clock. And that's the reason there's longer heats. You know, they can fill in some scores and they can have, when the conditions aren't great, you know, but still that heat builds up at the end. Oh, one-handed for a 360 attempt from Morgan Nareau. Fleche looking for that double run. Moritz, big frontside hit. That was nice. Judges are going to love that. I'll tell you now. We haven't seen many frontside hits. Stay on Moritz. Malk on the wave. Backside shove it from Moritz. Still going on same wave. Will we see anything else? Are we going to see a reverse? He can pull off the reverse. Goes in frontside. Wants the little frontside hit. But that big frontside hit, spray, timing, that might put him further ahead as Ishii's last 360 wave comes in at a 3.38. I mean, it's hard to score big waves at the moment. They want to really see the wave line up as well. And Ishii just gives up on that back loop. But he's leading ahead of Morgan Nareau by 0.6 right now. 2 minutes 30 to go. Fleche on 12.12. Morgan Nareau on 16.58. But Ishii is ahead. What can Morgan find? Needs to find something like a 3-point wave, Morgan. First little shove it to kick things off. That was nice. But he needs the big money hit. Oh, he wanted to go into a 360 in the section. Just didn't really go for him. Oh, stall forward from Moritz Malk. Said he can jump. He just doesn't do it very often. Malk getting 5.88 for that last wave with a big hit on it. On front side. 3.38 from 360 away from Ishii. I mean, not a big score, but it has put him up into second place. So Morgan Nareau is fighting it out now to stay in this double elimination. Stall forward, I don't think it's going to help him. No, it's not. It's difficult for him to upgrade on the jumps. Needs to really upgrade on the waves, Morgan Nareau. There's some definitely hard to score big wave scores at the moment. 1 minute, 8 seconds on the clock. Counting down. .40 seconds, backside, shove it from Fleche. I don't think he can come back into this. He's got too much work to do, but still Morgan Nareau will have a chance. Nice wave from Fleche, nice turn. Morgan Nareau on the purple sail is where it's at. 25 seconds to go, or 20 seconds to go. There he is. It doesn't look like, what's he need to score? Oh, nice backside hit there. Only needs more than a 2.38. Nice frontside turn. It would need to be a 3-point wave for Morgan Nareau. Well, 3 turns. Ishii behind him, also on a wave, and he might have had a pretty good wave himself. This could come down to the last minute scores that drop in here. We'll wait and see. But I have a feeling we're definitely not going to see a change at the top. Moritz Malk will get the win. Second place at the moment, it's Ishii. Is that going to change? I don't think so, but it could. It says only just over point in it, 0.5 in it. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. We'll wait and see. I think we'll wait till the end of these highlights before we make an official. It seemed hard to score. I mean, they were judging harsh on the waves, that's for sure. But then they were giving away pretty decent scores. That would have been nice if they got that. Oh. Yeah, Morgan had some opportunities. Oh, it seemed to do his. Oh, nice. Yeah, so it looks like there is no change. It will be Moritz Malk and Takara Ishii that go through to the next round. Morgan Nareau will finish 25th here in Pozo, and Fleche will finish 29th. Okay, next heat on the water. Looks like we've got Danny Bruce in this one. Josef Pons, oh my life. Leonard Neubauer and Miguel Chapuis. This is absolutely stacked. Not an easy heat here to get out of. Remember, you've got to get through this heat to get anywhere inside the top 25. Mad the level right now. Oh, double forward from Leonard Neubauer. Absolutely executed to perfection at the beginning of the heat. Tweaked push loop from Miguel Chapuis. Really nice tweak on that. One minute in. Are we going to see a changing of the guard here? Because we've got two of the older riders in this fleet, Danny Bruce, Josef Pons, and then we've got two of the younger guys coming through, Neubauer and Chapuis. You know, back in the day, we'd be like Bruce and Pons, well, against this type of thing, definitely. The younger guys, though, have definitely stepped up their game. Already seeing that with that double forward from Neubauer. I mean, it was absolutely perfection, really. Wasn't a stalled one, but it was just a solid double. Yeah, 7.5 for that double loop from Neubauer, already giving him the advantage. Everyone in this heat has done and can do double forwards. Some more consistent than others. Obviously, Josef Pons is kind of a double forward expert. Neubauer, what's his second jump going to be? Push loop. Nice shove it from Josef Pons. Oh no, that's Chapuis. Into a frontside turn. Obviously, Miguel Chapuis on North Sails this year. I think flicker boards. Not a bad wave from Chapuis. It's a good way to start the heat. Get something in nice and early. Settle the nerves. Still going, Leonard Neubauer on this wave. He's right up in the rocks there, though. Danny Bruce hasn't competed for 5 years. Josef Pons, backside three. Got stuck on the wrong side of that wave, though. 3 minutes gone. The kids are good, but I really want to see the pros. This is the pros. This is the pros. This is definitely the pros. We are in the double elimination. Just reading the comments. This is definitely not the under 13s. I think Joseph Pons is over 40. So is Danny Bruce, isn't he? So they're definitely not the kids. "12 minutes on the clock." So Danny Bruce on your screens, white and orange sail loft, and he's on Bruce boards, funnily enough. But that contract was difficult to negotiate. So Miguel Chapuis is actually leading at the moment. Filling his score sheet. He's got a pretty solid wave already, 5.25. Leonard Neubauer has been nailing the jumps, but the waves have been letting him down so far. So will that change? Obviously, Danny Bruce, we know what he's like in the waves. You can see it's pretty light out there down in the bunker. It's not, you know, it's not loads of wind. It's obviously windy enough, but it's not. Oh, there we go. Changing up. I'm guessing wind has definitely dropped. Joseph Pons coming inside as well to change up. So everyone making the change as the wind drops. Higher tides coming. So we could be going into Slalom X if that wind does drop. Danny Bruce is giving the hand. So everyone's coming in and changing here. There's Joseph Pons. Oh, maybe, yeah, he's going to take the whole new rig. That's the problem. When you have waves like this, Pozo, you need to be powered up. When I went out for my heat the other day, my underpowered heat, my first heat, everything is just way harder. You don't get the pop. You don't get the lift in the jumps. Wave rides, you can drop off the back. You really need to sail powered up, especially down the bunker, which is on the right-hand side, you know, right in that shallow bit. The wind does drop a little bit down there, especially at high tide, when the waves are a bit softer as well. You need power. So at the moment, with Neubauer already nailing that double early doors, definitely gives him advantage. Miguel Chapuis with the 2 solid jumps and a decent wave score, definitely the advantage early in this heat. It can just pick up, though. Here we go. Joseph Pons on some bigger stuff now. Will we see the double? Oh, he just bounces out on the chop coming into that wave. He's just loading. Oh, Miguel Chapuis is finding the waves here. So is Leonard Neubauer on the small screen as well. But Chapuis is, I'm going to say it one more time. This guy is getting better. He's found his rhythm. And he really looks kind of on it at the moment. He's going to go good this year. He's going good already, but I feel like he's on a bit of a roll, especially in this double elimination. He's not got through this heat yet. Still 9 minutes to go, but he's looking good so far. Consistent. You could find 2 good waves in this. We found that's not easy to do. Gives you a huge advantage because searching for waves can take time. If you find those 2 good waves early, then you can keep upgrading your jumps. We know he's got a good double on him. And here it is. Here's the double. And there we go. That is an absolutely how to sail a heat right now. And look how shallow it is. Did you see the rock there? When Leonard Neubauer sailed over that, basically that rock is right there. Almost going dry. Wait for Miguel Chapuis' score just to boost in a minute when that double drops in. But here's Joseph Pons. He is definitely not over and outdone so far. He has got one of the best doubles in the business. Oh, just lacked a bit of power on that second rotation. And that's going to hurt his score. If he'd have been powered up, that no doubt would have been perfect. So he's going to have to still look for a better double, I feel, looking at what the scores we've seen dropping. We've already seen Miguel Chapuis and the young Neubauer putting in big double scores in the 7-point range. Yep, 7.28 for Miguel Chapuis, 7.5 for Leonard Neubauer. Miguel Chapuis already on 23 points. Danny Bruce still on 8. Joseph Pons on 6. But it has gone up, obviously, with that last double dropping in. Last double dropping in at a 5.65. So losing 2 points to the other guys on the double there. Really difficult to find those points. Because bearing in mind, Miguel Chapuis has already put sort of pocket 5s in on his wave. So 2 5s, 5 and a 5-3-8. Neubauer still not got big waves in, but a 3-5 and a 3 is not too bad. With his bigger jump in, it's giving him the edge right now. But Chapuis, I'm struggling to see where he's going to upgrade here. Maybe the waves. 6 minutes 50 on the clock. Alex Duggan says, definitely need some drug testing if this is the kids. I would hope so. There's definitely some testosterone with those beards going around. Right, like I said, still kids, just larger. It's very true. It's probably most of the windsurfers here are still big kids. Frederick says, I like longer heats, more fair. It's true, you know what I mean? It just takes longer to get to that moment, which is good. If it's windy and it's hectic, then you can do the shorter heats. In this sort of wind we've got here, you know, Miguel's done his heat. You know, what did he do that in? We're on 6 minutes now, takes 7 minutes. Did it in 9 minutes, his heat. And now he's got 6 minutes for the guys to catch him up, which is nice, but he can upgrade and take a bit more risks now. Thanos saying Neubauer learns at the speed of light. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he does. It's impressive. The problem is with waves, you can't necessarily just learn them that quick. They do take time to read, a bit of experience as well. Maybe not so much in Pozo, it is tricks and stuff, but still, the reading of a wave and everything, oh, here we go. One's bigger. So Miguel Chapuis is going to get a bigger sail. He's done his heat. He's probably going to come in for a chat as well, saying, look, how am I looking? You know, find out the scores. Maybe use that as a tactical thing. Here we go. No, not so powered up coming from down the bunker. Wind is dropping a little bit on the high tide. Pit stop on the inside. How's the scores looking? You're killing it, dude. In the bag. Here we go, Danny Bruce. Does he need the double? He probably does. Sitting in 4th place in this heat at the moment. Suffered a really bad concussion. He's wanting to tell his story about it during the Red Bull Storm Chase. And it took him a while to get over it. You know, 5 years without competing. And like I said, this year he said he felt, you know, a lot better to come back and get back on the old competition scene. Problem is, in those 5 years, we've got a few kids that have come up. They're pushing hard. But definitely lighter at the moment. Obviously, Danny Bush, one of the organisers over in Tenerife for the Tenerife 4-star competition. Goes down head first there. There we go. Miguel Chapuis. He can afford to risk it. Will he get the chocolate biscuit? Maybe he will. No. Three minutes on the clock. I don't know why he's getting upset, Miguel. If anything, he should want the wind to drop a little bit. It makes it harder for the other guys to throw down the moves. He's already done his stuff. But he just wants to go sailing. He still thinks he's probably can upgrade on a few things. But you can see there, Josef Pons, that high tide here in Pozo. The wind does drop and the waves get less punchy. So they haven't got less of a lip on them. They're bigger, kind of, but they're rounder. Just go a bit more fat. That's kind of where I want to see the slalom last reach going through, like that bunker run. You know, you can avoid the waves, but it's interesting. Yeah, this is kind of very similar what happens at high tide here at Pozo. Wind dropped right off. We might be even going on hold after this round, but who knows? Still people playing around just on that inside bit. Miguel Chapuis want the 360 here. Nah, no power. Leonard Neubauer, front side hip for him. So it's good for the guys that are in front now. If it drops a little bit towards the end of this heat, it's going to be much harder for the guys to come in. But yeah, it's going to be difficult to get out of there in this wind. Suffer a few waves on the head. See, the wind has really shut down a little bit. Upwind, there'll be wind. You know, where we're doing slalom yesterday, which is further upwind, there will be wind. It's just really in the break, it goes a lot lighter. See that rock there? See, you don't see it so much when you're sailing, but some of these guys, you know, Marino Gill and stuff, have been landed so close to that big rock when it's almost like knee depth sometimes when they land. If they messed up, I'm like, oh my God. But like, you can tell I'm old now. I'm thinking of consequences. When you're young, it's like, it doesn't matter, whatever. I'm like, ooh, be careful, guys. Oh, Jesus Christ, don't break your ankle. Oh, God. Let it all hang out. Leonard Neubauer, it does look like he's done enough with 40 seconds to go. You know, with a wind like this, I can't see the other boys catching. It's going to be super difficult. Joseph Pond's a bit of a backside 3 there, but he's going to need to up. Well, he hasn't actually got another score. Oh, no, you'd still need a 6. No, we'd need a 5-point wave. Has only had 1 wave score in the whole heat, by the looks of that. Okay, that is the end of the heat. Not exactly the big end we were hoping for, but good sailing from Miguel Chapuis. Nailed the beginning of that heat, and that really, you know, that's what sealed it for him. I mean, just the sailing was insane. Just look at the replays and you'll see. But on 23 points, that was the first double from Leonard. Get your jumps in early. I've said that plenty of days because you never know. The wind drops at the end of the heat. The jumps are hard to find then. Still maybe find a few waves with a lighter wind, but the jumps get way difficult here in Pozo. For your normal person, it actually gets easier with lighter winds. But for the big boys doing the big moves, they need a bit of power in their sail to maximize the scores. There we go. Look how shallow that is. There's that double from Ponds. It's pretty solid. Just lost that power towards the end. So it sounds like we're going to carry on running. So it will be, like I said, Miguel Chapuis, Leonard Neubauer, the young guns going through against the soon-to-be masters, or maybe they are masters already. Well, they're like the younger masters. They're not 45 yet, that's for sure. They're still under the threshold, still just in their early 40s. That masters fleet's going to get ever bigger. Yellow flag is up, though. There we go, green flag. So we are going into the women next. Looks like Marine Hunter out there on the blue sail. I hope they've rigged some bigger sails because the wind has changed pretty dramatically. Looks like Anna Julia maybe is in this one. Let's wait for the live scoring to update. Looks like Boda. Kopikova, Hunter, and Pikagilia. Just missing that jump there from Kopikova. Not always bad sailing with a lighter wind here in Pozo. You know, some people like it, but more. You know, crazy Pozo winds can be pretty hardcore. Again, they don't look it on the stream, but this is still pretty decent wind for most people all over the world. 26 knots, apparently, from the east-northeast. Few people asking how many heats we've got. Well, let's, for example, in this women's double elimination, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 heats in the women is what is on the table that can be run, and in the men. In the men, it is, I don't know. Sorry, in the men, it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 14 heats. 14 heats times 18. Who's good at maths? Come on. What's that, like 250? 4 hours. 4 hours of heats, maybe 4.5 hours. Again, will we get them done today? I don't know. Will we go into slalom this afternoon? Maybe. It really depends on how it stacks up. I think they want to, if there's waves and they can do it, they'll want to finish the double elimination. Like I said, with the women's heats, it really does help the seeding and help people get a proper ranking and gives them more competition to go against, you know, other people of theirs what got knocked out at the same stage in the single elimination. As you get towards the top, it does get less fair, the double elimination, because the guys that win the single have pretty much sailed against each other in that top lot, and it's just given you another chance. Whereas they've actually had a couple of opportunities because of the way the runners-up final and the final works and the semi-final, and then now with this new system and this doubling up, they've pretty much all sailed against each other. If you got knocked out early, well, yeah, that's how competition goes. But the top guys have really sailed against each other, it's quite a fair result for the top guys, but obviously not for the guys at the back who had some of the very top guys in the world in their early heats and had no chance to beat them. So now they get to go against similar level riders. Let's say Picagiglia now, she went against Sarah Kita, Offringer, and Lena Erpenstein in a heat or something like this, which could have happened. She gets knocked out. Well, those finished, 1 and 2 in the competition. So now she gets to go against other girls and try and beat them and then work out where she sits in the fleet. We got Urine saying 700 people watching wave discipline, 1,700 people watching the Slalom X. They should take that as consideration. Well, I have to say, when we were doing the finals of the wave, it was over 2,000 watching the finals. So it's not totally correct. Hunter, decent jump there. And she won the wave riding only contest in Silt last year, Hunter. Her and Bering's right in the final. I think she took down Sarah Kita. And again, that's always an interesting concept where you don't have the jumps. It is just wave riding. A lot of skill in picking the right waves, late hits. There's different skills on offer. Port and starboard. So much goes on in wave sailing in different conditions and how people have, I've always been a big fan of just wave riding, wobble and ride. Some people don't even like it. For me, it's one of my most favorite things to do. Oh, that was a decent table, that was. Picagiglia. Probably I'm pronouncing her name very good, but it's as good as I've got. There we go. That's that front side hit from Hunter. Bam. Yeah, decent front side hit. Should score well. Let's have a look at the scores. Tabletop coming in at 288. Highest jump score. Still waiting for Hunter's forward. Wave coming in at 412. Yeah, they like that big front side hit. I thought I saw a forward from Hunter. Maybe I was kind of dreaming it. Wind has apparently dropped from 32 knots down to 28 knots. It's not exactly light, is it? By normal people's standards. Oh. Have I got the right heat here then? That's Denmark. Or is that for the next heat? Maybe. Yeah, that's not. Or is she borrowing the sail? Okay. Here we go. This is Kopikova. Living here in Pozo or in Gran Canaria. Oh, sounds like it's been cancelled to me. Does sound like it's been cancelled. I heard a couple of hooters there. We could be going to Slalom X, who knows? Or at least having a little break for a bit. He cancelled, yeah. The wind has definitely dropped. Like I say, high tide here. The wind meter is not in the break, obviously. So yes, there may be wind, upwind, but not in this heat right now. So we will be taking a short break. I think we'll be taking a short break in this TV production because I can honestly say it's been a long week. We got a lot of stuff still to go, and I think we're going to have a lot more action to come. Will we go to Slalom X? Maybe, maybe. Will we go back with the waves? Maybe. Will we go into the juniors? Who knows? We will have to stay tuned to the live ticker. As soon as we hear anything, we could come straight back into this, but I'm going to take a quick break. We're going to play some ads because that is how this thing is paid for, and we'll be coming straight back as soon as we hear anything, so don't go too far away.
Ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first times. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary.
Passion, my love.
Changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first times. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
We are windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary.
Passion, my love.
Changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first times. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
We are windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary.
Passion, my love.
Changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first times. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
Justine, you've been flying all week, finally a bullet. How does it feel?
It feels really good. I'm having really not a good week on several aspects, and yeah, I was struggling a lot till now. I know I have the speed, but I never managed to put everything together, so it feels Feels really good to manage one.
Leading from start to finish, talk me through the whole race. Did you know the girls were behind you?
I think Jenna was a bit in front on the first reach. She's also going through super fast. The jump was, at least I didn't eat the sausage. It went over, but not with that much margin. I think I will look at the pictures again. No, the jump were going good. The chicane went smooth. Finally, everything went together. I just hope now I'm going to focus to try to make more like this, but it feels really good for the head.
Congratulations.
Thanks a lot.
Matteo, Maciek, second and third. Talk us through the race.
Yeah, I didn't have such a good start. The guys on top, I think, killed it, him and Pierre. Actually, Pierre in the middle, I think, killed it. And then I got a slightly better jibe than Matteo. We were racing, and on the previous final, the fucker, he had a better jump than me. So I was like, no, not this time. And I jumped like super small, and I just landed perfect. And I thought I got him, but he got the inside, with like the waves lined up, that he got the inside on the thing. And then, I don't know, and then you were trying to catch Pierre, I guess.
Yeah, then I think the wind got a bit lighter, so he had an edge on Pierre. But I got closer and closer, and the last jibe I had a chance, but I just missed the wave by nothing. If I had a wave, I think we could have lined up for the last reach. But yeah, it was a fun race, this one. It was the mix.
Thanks, boys. Good luck in the next one. Pierre, another win in the pocket. How does it feel?
It's cool. Pretty good. We were all pushing for it. There is like some pressure on the line. The guys are flying, and it's not easy to take the start with the swell and everything, but I had a good one. I had a good fight with Bruno on the first reach. He was touch faster because he started on top and he was just pushing. But I had a really good first jibe. Then the jump was okay. It's not easy, huh? Definitely not easy, especially when you have two big guys pushing on the back. But I had a good one, some good jibes. Then the chicane was not so windy. But I had a good line, and I knew that if I make everything well, Matteo cannot pass. So I was controlling at the end of the race, and happy.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Sarah Kita, birthday bullet. Talk us through the last race.
Yeah, it's awesome to win a race on my birthday. I really wanted to be there at the starting line, but there was a over early, and I already did one this morning, so I was like staying away from that. So I had a bad start, and I kind of had to be very tactical after the first mark. And I think after the first mark, that jibe, I just went all in, and I was really set on winning the race. And the main thing was to master the chicane, and I think I did that this time. So, and the last run with Jenna was sketchy because it's getting low tide, and I was thinking, oh, my fin, but she's more downwind, so it's worse for her. I'm super stoked.
Congratulations and happy birthday.
Thank you. Thanks.
Jenna Gibson, sitting in second after day number 2. Talk me through your day.
Yeah, it's been good. I feel like I've had really good, consistent starts all day, except for like the last race. Like, yeah, I'm happy with my sailing. Yeah, maybe not the best results-wise, but yeah, just enjoying it.
You've had some super close racing. Is there a highlight for you?
Oh yeah, definitely that last reach. But yeah, that whole last race was really cool. Yeah, really fun.
Talk me through it.
I think I had a really bad start, but luckily it was a long first reach, which is quite good for me. I could make the most of like being a bit faster, and then at the last part of the chicane, I completely lost all wind and was off the plane for maybe 10-15 seconds. So that made like the last jibe really close. And I thought if I could jibe on a bit of earlier swell, then that would like get me ahead. But it just took me too wide, and I was pinching the whole last reach. But yeah, it was good fun anyway.
Sounds like a lot of fun. Great day. Well done.
Thank you.
Oh, that wasn't as easy for Matteo Iachino. Cedric Board! Oh no! Oh my God! Day 6 here in Pozo, and this is meant to be the light wind day. It's already blowing 30 knots of wind. We've just had the call. Slalom X is the call, but they are going to throw in a few new elements. We're hearing about a chicane. It could be like a mini slingshot in the middle of the reach. And they're also talking of half fleet races at the end of the day. Watch this space. I think it's going to go off. Fourth place is not guaranteed. One mistake from these boys and the guys behind will get the opportunity. Matt Check goes round in first. It is going to be an out-and-out drag race all the way to the line. You can see the finish and board is closing.
Bento won.
Oh, that was a huge jump. Okay, so there we go. We've just finished 2 full rounds of slalom on the chicane course. How is it looking? Well, in the women, we have had some major movements. Sarah Kita-Offringer going over the line early, and it was Femke van der Veen that won that elimination. Exciting stuff for the young Dutch lady.
We have a new winner. How was it?
It was a really nice race with all the extra elements. The wind is a bit lighter than yesterday, so now I'm a bit more in control.
Jenna Gibson has not given up the fight here. She'd had a couple of problems in that race, but she's going good. Hope she hasn't damaged a fin on the sausage. But Femke van der Veen wins the 5th elimination. In the second elimination for the women, we had another new winner, Justine Lemetier. She was absolutely flying and held off Sarah Kita all the way around. So Sarah Kita, she's still there in the overall, but she hasn't had it all her own way today. It's a full-on 2 jibe mark chicane. This is what we want to see, the final of the women coming down to the chicane. Justine has actually pulled out on Sarah Kita-Offringer. What a jibe.
Been going fast all week. Finally it came together and you dominated that final.
Finally managing to put everything together feels good. Yeah, I'm happy and I hope I can make more like this, but feels good to have won. Try to get some confidence back and let's see for the next ones. Yeah.
She has another look. She fist bumps. That's got to feel good. In the men, again, we've had the big boys pushing up to the front. The first one was won by Matteo Iachino. Yes, he is back.
Here is the chicane is really technical because if you get no wind, you have to double jibe. If you get a gust, you can manage. Oh yeah, it was cool. Finally, man.
Finally, back in the game.
Check just checks up a little bit. Should be an advantage to Matteo Iachino. He's been super consistent today. I think a first and a second, and he's right up into second in the overalls. At the top, though, it's still Pierre Mortefon. He hasn't been outside the top 3, and he won the last one just now.
It's the first race where you've had you, Matteo, Maciek, Bruno all at the front, and you won.
Yeah, cool. No, it's good, really good. Conditions are perfect for slalom, and again, the fin only is pretty cool.
Dowdorf still in it, and Maciek Rakowski making a comeback today. We have just heard, I think we've got one more elimination, and it will be a half fleet race, which is 16 riders with only the top 6 advancing. So that is going to really squeeze how the seeding is looking. If you don't make that final, the best you can do is a 13th place, which is probably a discard for the top guys. So all the top guys are going to have to push hard in that first half fleet to make the final. Women stay as they are. Let's go get it. Good morning to Jenna Gibson. Look at the speed of Jenna Gibson as we come into this first mark. Jenna Gibson is really letting it all hang out now. Absolutely flying out into the lead. Jenna Gibson. Wow. And that wouldn't be good. Jenna Gibson goes on the swell. She's jibed straight in the swell. Needs to come round. Get the power on. Jenna Gibson, it's a slow one. She's right down in the bunker here. It's low tide. This is going to be so close.
So how is it? Have you got the confidence to do jump more now?
Yeah, so far 3 out of 3. They've gone okay, but yeah. No, I'm happy.
Long distance, first leg, miles away after the first run. What happened?
There was an over early, And the second time I felt like they were pushing too much as well, so I kind of slowed down, and I had an over early this morning and it's not worth it, you know.
Good comeback.
Yeah, it's not over until it's over. Like, anything can happen. And yeah, I don't know what to say. Like, it feels so freaking good to be right up there with everyone and really racing. So yeah, I'm super happy about it.
So we go, end of day 6, and a great way to end the day. Another top elimination in the women. Jenna Gibson was absolutely killing it in that race. She looked like she had it wrapped up. She nailed the chicane. She came around the last buoy, but she got super low on a swell. And then it was in the end for Sarah Keita, the comeback queen, to just take her just off the line. Sarah Keita wins the last one. Jenna Gibson second, moves Jenna up into second place. Sarah Keita still at the top. Marion Mortefon in third. In the men, a half fleet race to finish the day, but they also left in the jump and the chicane. Crazy. So it was bad news for Matteo Iachino fans and Bruno Martini, both over the line early. So that's their discard sorted. Tati Franz is in there as well. Pierre Mortefon, though, is outpacing the drone here. You know now what we've got. We've got the obstacle, the sausage, the dreaded thing at full speed. Pierre Mortefon, easy work for the Frenchman. Maciej Rakowski, Tati Franz gains on Maciej. And how will the chicane help him here? Will he get the waves right? Will he make the right decision? He's gone really wide. Is that a good tactic? Well, we're about to find out. This is still on. They're not going to cancel this. There's plenty of wind to deal with, and Maciej Rakowski is out in the lead.
And yeah, I was on 6.5. Also, Neil Pride, they had some juice to get out of there and managed to get it. So really, really stoked, really good day, but it's only halfway, so.
Maciej Rakowski needed a good result here to challenge Pierre Mortefon for the overall title. Could he do it? Well, yes, he could. He ended up having a proper fight with Pierre all the way through until probably the slowest overtake on the chicane, and then kept it together to come over the line in first place, putting another bullet on the board. It moves him right up into second overall. With 2 discards maybe coming up tomorrow, it's going to be super close at the top. Obviously, Pierre Mortefon still in first place and dropping to third. No, sorry, third is still Ingmar Daldorf. The big Dutchman is killing it. Matteo Iachino dropping to fourth, and Mercer in fifth. So join us tomorrow. Will we do Slalom X? Will we doing Wave? I don't know, but I have a feeling we'll be on the race course. Oh, that wasn't as easy for Matteo Iachino. Cedric Board! Oh no! Oh my God! Day 6 here in Pozo, and this is meant to be the light wind day. It's already blowing 30 knots of wind. We've just had the call. Slalom X is the call, but they are going to throw in a few new elements. We're hearing about a chicane. It could be like a mini slingshot in the middle of the reach. And they're also talking of half fleet races at the end.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first times. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
We are windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary. Passion, my love, changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
We are windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary. Passion, my love, changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
the beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first times. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
We are windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots. My forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary. Passion, my love. Changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. more enjoying the journey, more dreams almost fulfilled, more unexpected friends, more races to anywhere, more flavors to discover, more being at a loss for words, more time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this, and this, and this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria, so much to live for.
Windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots. My forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary. Passion, my love. Changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island?
Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
windsurfing.
We are windsurf.
My roots. My forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary. Passion, my love. Changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first times. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
We are windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots. My forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary. Passion, my love. Changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
We are windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots. My forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary. Passion, my love. Changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary. Passion, my love, changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first times. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
We are windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots. My forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary. Passion, my love. Changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria, so much to live for.
Windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots. My forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary. Passion, my love. Changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary. Passion, my love, changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first times. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
We are windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary. Passion, my love, changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
We are windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary. Passion, my love, changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
the beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary. Passion, my love, changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first times. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
We are windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary. Passion, my love, changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria, so much to live for.
Windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots. My forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary. Passion, my love. Changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
The beach? Day 2 here at the Gran Canaria Speedway World Cup, and we've just had the call. Red flag up in 5 minutes, men's wave.
Are you up in one of the early heats?
Yeah, I'm in heat 2, so it was a bit early for me. Also a bit of a surprise, but I'm ready now and ready to compete.
Do you know who you're up against?
Yeah, I'm in a heat with Leonard Neubauer, with Lucas Meldrum, and Anthony Rennes.
Slow, you don't wanna feel the pain. Every go round, you're driving me insane.
Yeah, I mean it's freestyle conditions, so it's nice.
A couple of shifties, what are you going to do out there?
Yeah, maybe let's try, but it's quite windy, so I think you fly away if you try some shifty.
That's what she said.
I already have my sails rigged. I was having a coffee and watching a little bit. Conditions seems to be improving actually. Everyone thought it was gonna get worse, so looking forward for some good action.
So first heat in the main fleet, first run out, double.
Yes, first run out double. That's my style. That's how I do it. That's how I like it. I like to start with a jump. It's the best I can do, and then I just relax myself a little bit because I know I have a good jump.
I can't resist when you act that way. It's getting harder every day. That's what she said. That's what she said.
I've just seen Carlos. Is it going to be up against you next?
Yeah, so I get Carlos. He's been ripping on the first round. And yeah, I mean, first time competing for him with the main fleet. He wants to give it all. I'm feeling I'm sailing great, so I'm also going to give it all. So it's going to be a great one, I think.
you up for this?
Yeah, I'm ready. Like I'm feeling super ready. I really want to go. I've been waiting for this moment the whole summer, so let's do it.
End of day 2 here in Gran Canaria, and we have just smashed out the first 2 rounds of the men, and there was some absolutely crazy heats. Probably too many to mention, but I'm going to mention some standouts. Marino Gil just going absolutely massive. The guy looks on another level. Obviously Ricardo Campello with that Martin Garrix sponsorship just come out of the block swinging, double after doubles, looking good. We've seen new guy Ferraro cause some upsets, but we did lose a few major players. We lost the current tour leader, Morgan Nero, but the big one, last year's champion, Marcilio Brown, went out. Yes, taken down in Heat 16. It did look the hardest matchup on paper. We had Chap Reese in there, Salmon, and Alessio Stilrich. Alessio Stilrich was just absolutely on fire. And then it was the battle for second place. Brown had a stall double to take the win in the last minute, but his sail came down, touched the water, too many points got knocked off, and it was Julian Salmon that took the second place. What an amazing heat.
I know your heart is pumping. Take a seat and make a room for your entertainment.
And then in the women, we got through the early rounds of that. So far, all the seeds getting through, but Justina Schnaddy with that broken foot tried to sail through the pain, but in the end, it was Julia Pasquale that had the wave rides that took the second place, and Sol Degree taking the win with an absolutely flawless performance. So yeah, that is it. Day number 2 is done. Join us for day number 3. The forecast is looking very similar to today, but with bigger waves. So I have a feeling we'll be crowning the wave champions at the end of the day tomorrow. Join us for more action. Day 3 here in Gran Canaria for the PWA World Cup, and guess what? It's windy again. Ricardo Campello just going out on a 4-0, and we have just heard we're going to kick straight in with a men's and women's elimination.
Semi-final there, you absolutely killed it. I think you won that heat.
Yeah, I won it. It feels amazing. I just was trying to do the best I could, and it happened. So now I'm more excited than ever, and let's keep it up.
Still in second, but that's not looking good.
How windy? Are you on a smaller sail or what?
I was on a 3-3 pretty stacked, so I think now I'm going to go on the 3-0 actually.
You made it to through the semi, so now you've got this new format, like you have another semi after the repechage, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, it's nice, but yeah, we'll try to get all the way to the final, so we'll see.
What's it like out there? Windy?
It's really windy.
second, pushed Marino all the way. You were leading last minute to go.
No way.
Yeah, and then but you get second, so you're in the runner-up final.
Amazing. Insane.
Will go.
It could go, and it's gone.
I tell you
Julian
what.
Salmon has just took the lead with 1 minute 10 seconds to go.
Julian, man, what a semi-final, dude. How was that?
That was fun. Some fucking sick waves, so it was a lot of fun.
In the men, so much to talk about. There is a longer film coming, but this is just rounding out the top four. In fourth place, Dieter van der Eycken. Yes, the ex-freestyler, well, he's still a freestyler, but he has stomped it in the waves today. Just went about his business, absolutely surgical, smashing out the 360s, going massive on his jumps, thoroughly deserved fourth place. Good skills, Dieter van der Eycken in the top four. Third place, Philip Costa. Yes, obviously back from injury this year. We were expecting him to see him in the final. He was sailing off the scale, but in that do or die semi-final, he just missed out in the dying seconds, which I'll talk about in a minute. But I have to say, this triple was one of the best things I've ever seen. So close to making it. He said that is the best 1.5 he's ever scored.
Stay dreaming, believing what keeps a good heart beating, putting on a show. Listen, I will never let it go.
Second place, Julian Salmon. Yes, he took down Costa and Dunkerbeck in that semi-final. In the last seconds of the heat, pulled out two massive jumps. He'd been killing it on the waves all day. This result had been loading for a couple of years. It was just a matter of time, and amazing to see him in second place.
Stay dreaming, believing what keeps a good heart beating.
First place, Marino Gill. Yes, he took Marsilio Brown to the wire last year. Since then, he has stepped up a level. He's changed sponsors. He is going bigger. He's added the stall double, and everything else just looks so good. Before this event, well, before the event started, I had a sneaky bet on him. He just looked fired up. He looked into it, and he didn't disappoint. Women, fourth place, Maria Morales. Thoroughly deserved. She was pushing through the heats and she was pushing the top girls more and more. Stalled forward, just looked insane. She's been nailing the back loops and she's got a hell of a turn on her. But in this time, it was Alexia Kiefer that took the third place in that runners-up final. These two have been having battles over the years since they were little kids all the way till now. I think, they're 19 years old, and we are going to be seeing more of these girls. Alexia Kiefer just missing out in the first place in Chile, but still on the podium here in Gran Canaria. Back-to-back podiums, not bad.
Stay dreaming, believing what keeps a good heart beating, putting on a show. Listen, I will never let it go.
In the final and in second place, Lena Erpenstein. She looks super good in the run-up to this event. I had a tip for maybe taking the title, but she didn't quite find her rhythm in the final enough to take down the new queen of Pozo. But Lena Erpenstein winning Chile, second here in Gran Canaria. She is looking in top form. Keep your eye on her for the world title. But in first place, she's been waiting to tick this box for a few years. Sarah Kita Offringer. She come out in the final absolutely swinging. Massive back loop, push loop, just killing the wave rise. It was a close final, but in the end, Sarah Kita just too much, and she gets her first ever Pozo title. So that is it. Those are final results in the new system. They are the finished article. Marino Gill winning the men, Sarah Kita winning the women. You can check all the rankings online, and we will be making a longer video about this competition with all the interviews and everything in between. So stay tuned to the channel. More action from here in Pozo tomorrow. The forecast is looking insane. Could we finally be going into Slalom X? Welcome back, day 4 here in Gran Canaria for the PWA World Cup. I'll tell you what, it is cranking. The waves are looking their best they've looked all week. We're kicking off with the under-21s and they're wheeling out the masters.
Actually a 3.2, but I brought it to a sailmaker, so he cut it, so it's a 3.0.
A 3.0?
Yeah.
Are you going to go on this now?
We'll probably not. I mean, like an hour. I'm in the first heat of the U21.
It's really difficult. I mean, it looks pretty good, but it's very high tide now, and it's difficult to find a wave. And now the wind picked up a lot. I was super powered up, and I couldn't really get a wave in, so that was not good.
I was like 3.4, 3.0.
You made it to the semi-final. You in a heat with Liam and a couple other guys. What was it like out there?
Yeah, it's nice to be out there with them, but it's pretty tough because the guys are going crazy, so yeah.
Just had the final under 21s and you were going massive. How was it out there?
It was really fun actually. I'm pretty sure this is the best under 21 conditions we've had in a very, very long time. And yeah, I think it's been a really close final with everyone, and I'm really stoked for my friend Gregory actually joining me on the podium.
It's pretty fun to sail with these guys. They are giving it all. And yeah, after a 5th place yesterday on the main fleet, I was comfy with my sailing and I was just putting the work done.
So we are on a little heat break because masters are coming up. It's plus 45 age group. Yeah, we're gonna have a full elimination for them.
Okay, and who's the favourites? Who can we expect to see stand out?
Favorites, well, I guess last year champion Mr. Ben Profit is, yeah, he has a good chance of winning. Also, Mike Friedel is a good local sailor here.
Sandro, you're in the semi-final now against Ben Profit.
Very hard.
John McLaughlin. How are you going to beat them?
I don't know. Maybe I kick in the No, I'm kidding. I try to do my best.
Semi-final, we've got the Battle of the Brits.
I know, can't wait for it.
I think it might happen, but I'm going to try and take Ben down.
What size are you on?
4'7" e 83 the board.
Okay.
It's nice.
Can you beat Ben Profit?
Can
you beat Ben Profit?
Ben Profit is a big man.
Ben Profit landing a wave 360.
Okay, end of day 4 here, and that is the way I wanted to end the day. Yes, Masters champion, I think 2024. Big up to all the boys, because when I was on the water, everyone was smiling. But I gotta say, the first forward loop of the final, I had full cramp in my leg. I'm like, ah! I was up there going, oh my God. Yeah, I'm definitely a master now, that is for sure. They've just started the double elimination for the main fleet, and that's going to carry on for quite a long time. I don't know how the judges are doing it. We obviously smashed out the under-21s earlier. Massive big up to Liam Dunkerback. He is firing on all cylinders. Second place, Leonard Neubauer. I can't even speak. It's been a long day for me. Third place, I think it was Gregory from Greece. What a legend, that guy. Keep your eyes on him. And then obviously Samuel Ferrero, who did well in the main fleet. And he did a planing double today. Insane stuff in the under-21s. I'm going to go back in the booth. Join us for day number 5 tomorrow. Maybe we're going to do Slalom X. Day 3 here in Gran Canaria for the PWA World Cup, and guess what? It's windy again. Ricardo Campello just going out in a 4-0, and we have just heard we're going to kick straight in with a men's and women's elimination.
Final there, you absolutely killed it. I think you won that heat.
Yeah, I won it. It feels amazing. I just was trying to do the best I could, and it happened. So now I'm more excited than ever, and let's keep it up.
Still in second, but that's not looking good.
How windy? Are you on a smaller sail or what?
I was on a 3-3 pretty stacked, so I think now I'm going to go on the 3-0 actually.
You made it through the semi, so now you've got this new format, like you have another semi after the repechage, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, it's nice, but yeah, we'll try to get all the way to the final, so we'll see.
What's it like out there? Windy?
It's really windy.
Second, push Marino all the way. You were leading last minute to go.
No way.
Yeah, and then but you get second, so you're in the runner-up front.
Amazing, insane.
will go.
It could go, and it's gone.
I tell you
Julian
what.
Salmon has just took the lead with 1 minute 10 seconds to go.
Julian, man, what a semi-final, dude. How was that?
That was fun. Some f***ing sick waves, so it was a lot of fun.
In the men, so much to talk about. There is a longer film coming, but this is just rounding out the top 4. In 4th place, Dieter van der Eycken. Yes, the ex-freestyler, well, he's still a freestyler, but he has stomped it in the waves today. Just went about his business, absolutely surgical, smashing out the 360s, going massive on his jumps, thoroughly deserved 4th place. Good skills, Dieter van der Eycken in the top 4. 3rd place, Philip Costa. Yes, obviously back from injury this year. We were expecting him to see him in the final. He was sailing off the scale, but in that do or die semi-final, he just missed out in the dying seconds, which I'll talk about in a minute. But I have to say, this triple was one of the best things I've ever seen. So close to making it. He said that is the best 1.5 he's ever scored.
Stay dreaming, believing what keeps a good heart beating, putting on a show. Listen, I will never let it go.
2nd place, Julian Salmon. Yes, he took down Costa and Dunkerbeck in that semi-final. In the last seconds of the heat, pulled out 2 massive jumps. He'd been killing it on the waves all day. This result had been loading for a couple of years. It was just a matter of time, and amazing to see him in 2nd place.
Stay dreaming, believing what keeps a good heart beating.
1st place, Marino Gill. Yes, he took Marsilio Brown to the wire last year. Since then, he has stepped up a level. He's changed sponsors. He is going bigger. He's added the stall double, and everything else just looks so good. Before this event, well, before the event started, I had a sneaky bet on him. He just looked fired up. He looked into it, and he didn't disappoint. Women, 4th place, Maria Morales. Thoroughly deserved. She was pushing through the heats and she was pushing the top girls more and more. Stalled forward, just looked insane. She's been nailing the back loops and she's got a hell of a turn on her. But in this time, it was Alexia Kiefer that took the 3rd place in that runners-up final. These two have been having battles over the years since they were little kids all the way till now. I think, they're 19 years old, and we are going to be seeing more of these girls. Alexia Kiefer just missing out in a 1st place in Chile, but still on the podium here in Gran Canaria. Back-to-back podiums, not bad.
Stay dreaming, believing what keeps a good heart beating, putting on a show. Listen, I will never let it go.
In the final and in 2nd place, Lena Erpenstein. She looks super good in the run-up to this event. I had a tip for maybe taking the title, but she didn't quite find her rhythm in the final enough to take down the new queen of Pozo. But Lena Erpenstein winning Chile, 2nd here in Gran Canaria. She is looking in top form. Keep your eye on her for the world title. But in 1st place, she's been waiting to tick this box for a few years. Sarah Kita Offringer. She come out in the final absolutely swinging. Massive back loop, push loop, just killing the wave rides. It was a close final, but in the end, Sarah Kita just too much, and she gets her 1st ever Pozo title.
Putting on the show and never let it go. I don't wanna know if I failed before.
So that is it. those are final results in the new system. They are the finished article. Marino Gill winning the men, Sarah Keita winning the women. You can check all the rankings online, and we will be making a longer video about this competition with all the interviews and everything in between. So stay tuned to the channel. More action from here in Pozo tomorrow. The forecast is looking insane. Could we finally be going into Slalom X? Day 5 here in Gran Canaria. The wind is already cranking and the waves are up. But today we are not doing waves. We're doing the first ever Slalom X. It's been 5 years since we have seen the top guys in the PWA go head to head in fin-only slalom. I thought it was all done, but there is a comeback. Who's that challenging Cousin? And he's got him. Let's go to the 4th place rider, because there is a real battle going on through the waves, and he's got ahead. The top 3 are sorted, but what a comeback. Is that Amado Vrieswijk?
This man making it hard for himself, but you're in the finals.
Yeah, I have no idea how I did that. I think I had 2 massive jibes on the last marks. I think the last one was from 6 to 2.
Yeah.
So pretty solid, but I'm very rusty.
Wide clean on the outside. Amado Vrieswijk just right at the inside. What a jibe from Amado Vrieswijk. Our first ever Slalom X final. This is day number 5 here in Gran Canaria for the PWA World Cup. It's the first look at Slalom X. Top of Cedric Board and Jordi Bonk getting super loose. Mortafon goes into the first jibe mark, but goes into the back of the swell, and he hasn't had a good run there. Got a little bit stuck, but has managed to get out. One of the GAs has gone down. Mortafon's got away. Bonk's got away. Board's got away. Although coming in is a doddle compared to going out. Look at Pierre Mortafon go. He looks so comfortable, and Daldorf has gone up into 3rd place now. So Pierre Mortafon, penultimate jibe mark, looks very comfortable in 1st place. Jordi Bonk in 2nd. Then we've got Ingmar Daldorf. Mortafon has had this pretty comfortable as Pozo goes. He's led from start to finish. He's been waiting for the fin to come back, and he is still in dominant form. A change of sponsors, but not a change of result. Mortafon wins the first ever Slalom X final. 2nd place, Jordi Bonk.
How's the 6-0? How's the win?
Wow. Yeah, it's good win. I was full on 6-0 except on the jive and the inside. But for me, it's the right setup. I really enjoy the gear, and especially in the first reach. I think on the middle of the reach, I had like the perfect trim, and it was just going quick.
There's one tired Jordi Bonk. 2nd in the first round, even though you're coming back from illness. Pretty good job, man.
Yeah, man. It's so nice out there. The conditions are so cool. And I don't know, like I'm destroyed. I threw up between the races one time. I have no breath. There's nothing in my lungs. But what can I say? I mean, 2nd is good.
See what the other girls are bringing to this first ever Slalom X elimination for the women. We're close to that line at the front end. Looks like Maria Mortafon with a good start. Le Métier with a really good start down the bottom end on the S2 Maui sails. Le Métier goes down on the first jibe mark. She had the speed, but like I said, those jibes are so not easy. Trademark pink helmet. Look at the board just dancing down this reach.
Well done, Sarah. Just won that first round. How is it out there?
I'm on 5.3, like my smallest hill, but it's still very manageable. A lot of people went over early in the first race, and so I think this was like a test run. Let's see what the next round when everyone is going.
We we go, lining up, and we will have the sausage coming into play in this race. It should be positioned between the first mark and the second mark. Is there a sausage? There it is! Yeah! That's what we like to see.
Tati, you're the first man to jump the sausage. How did it feel?
It's nice. you have this perfect little chop, so it's easy to jump the thing.
Yeah. Does it change up the race much?
No, it's perfect.
Oh, easy. Oh, that was bad. That was bad. Not terrible, but oh, shit! And that's why the sausage is there.
So if someone's trying to roll you, it's going to be interesting.
Definitely, yeah. Yes.
We've still got the sausage to come though, so all is not lost. Jordi Vonk in the lead in this runners-up final. There's plenty of breeze out there. Slowing up and accelerating now is Matteo Iachino. Oh, and Jordi Vonk's gone down.
I don't know who crashed at the jump.
Nico and Bruno.
And then everyone grouped up at the top of the rope, and I was like, oh, here we go.
The sausage is coming up. Oh, he's gone early. Oh. He's gone so early. He went so early then, it was unbelievable. So maybe that early tactic does not work. And already we've had second guy going down on the sausage. Oh, we've lost the last place rider. Wow.
Oh man, this is epic. It's like, the thing is, I've grown up looking at the guys racing on the fin. Then it was foil, and now it feels like back to the roots.
Fin is back.
Fin is back, baby.
Well, it looks like the starboard is poking out more than ever if one is over.
You know what? Mycheck might get away with that because you can't see him.
Yeah. That's Mercer. Yeah, he is really stepping up right now. Pierre Mortafont coming from the top on that Phantom rig. Then we've got the crazy sausage run. Look at the swell. Look at the chop. He's got a good line there. That looked good. Maciej Rakowski safely over. Mercer safely over. A little bit of a wheelie. Looks like Daldorf. Good rounding that from Mortafont. Everyone clean over. Jebrakowski and Pierre Mortafont is coming in. This could be whoever gets the line up here because Pierre is not slowing down. Maciej has slowed down a little bit. Jibes on the outside. Pierre gets a good run. Maciej Rakowski takes the second elimination in the first ever Slalom X competition here in Pozo, Gran Canaria. Pierre Mortafont backs up the first with a second. What a race.
Okay, man, round two, and Maciej's on the comeback. Good race.
Yeah, I gambled and grabbed the 6.5. Just before the final, I saw the girls' final was a bit light. And on the first reach, it dropped just a tiny bit, so I managed to come out. But I didn't put the 6.5 in because there was no time. So I was a little bit like skittish, so I couldn't really push all the way afterwards. But yeah, a win's a win. So
I have heard Sarakita saying Gibson was going super quick, but she is very scared of the sausage. She's like, I'm not a big fan of it. Here we go, Sarakita. This will be interesting. What has she got? Can she get over the sausage? Oh, there's... Oh, okay. Okay. Oh.
Well, I think they got that. They got to change that.
Yeah, that's not going to work, is it?
Yeah. Jenna's making a...
Yeah, come back. Keep your eye on second and third because there is a battle coming up. I think we can maybe even stay on this jibe a little bit. We've got Sarakita. Looks like she's going to win it. Why jibe? But just to stay safe. Jenna Gibson having a go at Marion Mortafont here. And Marion with a terrible jibe, but it's actually helped her because it pushed Jenna Gibson wide into that swell. But Sarakita will win the second elimination for the women.
Sarakita.
I didn't jump.
Yeah, but no one jumped.
No, because it wasn't...
They told you didn't have to jump.
You know, you can go around it if you don't want to jump, but it's not it's a disadvantage. The way it's set, it was better to go around it.
Shooting stars, so maybe I can pick up girls and bars, take them home, never phone, and every woman love me.
We are getting ready for the third elimination of Slalom X so far. Amado Vriesvik was laughing at... That isn't Amado Vriesvik, that's board.
Did Amado just do a double jump?
I'd have to watch that again. But
like he jumped really early, then went, no, I'm not going to make it, came down, jumped again.
Oh my life. Vonk's going to get this. I'm pretty sure Vonk's going to get this.
Maciek's
He's
a bit
got the
stuck,
swell.
he's downwind,
Yeah,
he's-
he's got the swell. He's had to go over the wave. He's done. He's too low. He's getting sideswiped like in the waves, and he has lost it. And there you go. That is the first casualty. No! What the hell happened then?
Did you just let go of it at the end?
Man, I didn't even realize until everything was gone. It was fucking weird. I don't know what happened.
Are you going to go out for that loser final?
Yeah, I have to.
Elimination 3 final. This is absolutely insane speeds as we come into the first mark. And it's Pierre Mortefond to jibe first, and Yakina's had to go wide on that swell line. That could help him over the sausage. Inside on the Neil Pride is Bruno Martini. Pierre Mortefond leading. Could he win the third elimination? That would be an epic start for the Frenchman. On the Phantom FMX board gear, he's got, superb speed. But I tell you what, Bruno Martini's come back at him there. Plain sailing though, look at the chop, look at the swell as they come into the last jibe mark. One jibe mark to win it for Bruno Martini. A little bit of a wobble there as he jibes through. What a great jibe from Bruno Martini though. Bruno Martini is going to win it.
Bruno, right, you're probably the guy that's been frothing the most to do this today, and finally you get a bullet. How does that feel?
Feel good. Finally I was able to put everything together. Didn't have a good start, to be honest, but was able to manage in a good jibe. And the second reach was able to push. And it's really satisfied to finally win one proper slalom elimination with my smallest gear, finally.
Yeah, man, congratulations, well done.
Two last reach were super hardcore, but it's great. It was a good day, and I hope I can keep it like this.
Lining up women's final, but the Métier going really good here. And there is a buoy upwind of the sausage, so if they don't want to jump the buoy, they have to go round the other buoy. It should be a disadvantage. Oh, Sarah Keita's going for it. She is going to be the first girl to jump the sausage. Yeah!
And she's got the advantage. That's
like
beautiful.
it. But a good jibe. For this is the final we've got, remember, so that's a big decision. And Justine Lemaitre is not giving up. And Sarah Keita is having to push all the way into this penultimate jibe mark. She has a look over her shoulder. We've got one jibe mark to go. And Sarah Keita has took the lead. How good was that? But it is going to be Sarah Keita off ringer. But she's still getting challenged to the line. This is not maybe over. It's not over till it's over. And she's coming back strong. Wow. Look at the speed of Justine Lemaitre. Wow.
Puma!
There
4 in a row. Four.
All right, here we go. Women's final. Number 4. Look at the top end. Justine Lemaitre looking good. Marion Mortefond. Sarah Keita at the moment is a bit further back. Is she just going, you know what? I'm going to start a bit further back, jump the sausage, catch up?
Yeah.
Or do you think Jenna Gibson's going, I need to start good because I'm not going to jump the sausage? To me, like she's heading upwind. She is. So Jenna Gibson has gone for the good start to go upwind. But Justine Lemaitre is not going for the same trap as last time. She is going over the sausage. Go on, Justine. Go on, Sarah Keita off ringer. Justine Lemaitre. Oh, she makes it over. It wasn't pretty, but she made it over. There we go. There's a few more riders going for it. Oda Johanna Brodo does not make it. But Jenna Gibson is powering down this reach now into the penultimate jibe mark. Sarah Keita off ringer is in the wake behind. And Sarah Keita has gone straight to the mark. It's going to come down to the last jibe mark. She goes inside. Jenna Gibson's got a better line. But Sarah Keita has nailed the jibe, and she has gone ahead of the Brit, and Sarah Keita has took the lead.
Jenna, you just had an amazing race and came second in that final. Proper cat and mouse with Sarah Keita. How was it for you?
Oh, it's really windy actually, just picked up for that last race. Yeah, completely out of control, struggling to get down to the marks, like barely low enough. But yeah, really happy.
What were you on?
5.0 and yeah, everything's smallest.
Yeah, okay. Look, Sarah was saying that you're quicker on the way in, she's quicker on the way out, is that right?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. I'm a bit out of control on the way out. But...
Went over the sausage, no?
I did the last 2 races, yeah.
And how was that like?
I had to, I was in a position where I just had to make that choice, and I was really focused. The second jump was a bit sketchy, And I was just like, please, please, please make it. But it's very manageable. Sometimes you even need to slow down to make the jump. The worst thing after is trying to hook in, because it's a really short leg from the jump to the buoy. So that was actually really hard.
And then Jenna just pushed you right to the end on that last round?
Yeah, the thing is, Jenna is really fast on starboard tack, but I'm really fast on port tack. So it's like a cat and mouse type of thing.
So that's it, end of day 5 here in Gran Canaria. Look at the smile on my face because we have just finished the first day of Slalom X. How good was that? Some of the best fin slalom action I have seen in a long time. Let me just give you the results. So at the end of day 1, 4 eliminations in the women. Sarah Keita is sitting at the top. She has dominated today. She hasn't been leading from start to finish. She's had to race hard, but she has made it all count, and it has been epic to watch. Second place, pretty consistent, Marion Mortafon there once again. Third place, Jenna Gibson. Yes, she nearly won that last race, but in the end, Sarah Keita just sneaking inside her on that last jibe mark, and it's looking good. And then Justine Lemetier in 4th place. Full results on the website. In the men, it has been a super interesting day. 3 eliminations, 3 different winners. Maciek Rakowski got his win. Bruno Martini got his win, and Pierre Mortafon got his win, but only one of them is up there in the overalls. Pierre Mortafon, 1 first, 2 seconds, Mr. Consistent, top of the tree. In second place, Ingmar Daldorf. Yes, he hasn't really taken to the foil. He's been waiting for the fin, and he has put in a very consistent performance today. And then third place, Mercer from France. This guy has fully found his discipline. He's right up there in 3rd place. And then Malta Ruscia up in 4th place. Yes, the Italian living the dream in this discipline. And then Matteo Iuchino sneaking in 5th. No discard. We've had a few over the lines early today. Things are going to move. Join us for day 6 tomorrow. Could we be seeing more Slalom X action? I hope so. Oh, that wasn't as easy for Matteo Iuchino. Cedric Bourne! Oh no! Oh my God! Day 6 here in Pozo, and this is meant to be the light wind day. It's already blowing 30 knots of wind. We've just had the call. Slalom X is the call, but they are going to throw in a few new elements. We're hearing about a chicane. It could be like a mini slingshot in the middle of the reach. And they're also talking of half fleet races at the end of the day. Watch this space. I think it's going to go off. 4th place is not guaranteed. One mistake from these boys, and the guys behind will get the opportunity. Maciek goes round in 3rd. It is going to be an out-and-out drag race all the way to the line. You can see the finish, and board is closing.
That's the one. Still.
Oh, that was a huge jump. Okay, so there we go. We've just finished 2 full rounds of slalom on the chicane course. How is it looking? Well, in the women, we have had some major movements. Sarah Keita Offringer going over the line early, and it was Femke van der Veen that won that elimination. Exciting stuff for the young Dutch lady.
We have a new winner. How was it?
It was a really nice race with all the extra elements. The wind is a bit lighter than yesterday, so now I'm a bit more in control.
Jenna Gibson has not given up the fight here. She's had a couple of problems in that race, but she's going good. Hope she hasn't damaged the fin on the sausage. But Femke van der Veen wins the 5th elimination. In the second elimination for the women, we had another new winner, Justine Lemetier. She was absolutely flying and held off Sarah Keita all the way around. So Sarah Keita, she's still there in the overall, but she hasn't had it all her own way today. It's a full-on 2 jibe mark chicane. This is what we want to see, the final of the women coming down to the chicane. Justine has actually pulled out on Sarah Keita off ringer. What a jibe.
Been going fast all week, finally it came together and you dominated that final.
Finally managing to put everything together feels good. Yeah, I'm happy and I hope I can make more like this, but feels good to have won. Try to get some confidence back and let's see for the next ones. Yeah.
She has another look. She fist bumps. That's got to feel good. In the men, again, we've had the big boys pushing up to the front. The first one was won by Matteo Iachino. Yes, he is back.
Here is the chicane is really technical because if you get no wind, you have to double jibe. If you get a gust, you can measure. Oh yeah, it was cool. Finally, man.
Finally, back in the game.
Maciek just checks up a little bit. Should be an advantage to Matteo Iachino. He's been super consistent today. I think a first and a second, and he's right up into second in the overalls. At the top, though, it's still Pierre Mortefon. He hasn't been outside the top 3, and he won the last one just now.
It's the first race where you've had you, Matteo, Maciek, Bruno all at the front, and you won.
Yeah, cool. No, it's good, really good. Conditions are perfect for slalom, and again, the fin only is pretty cool.
Daldorf still in it, and Maciek Rakowski making a comeback today. We have just heard, I think we've got one more elimination, and it will be a half fleet race, which is 16 riders with only the top 6 advancing. So that is going to really squeeze how the seeding is looking. If you don't make that final, the best you can do is a 13th place, which is probably a discard for the top guys. So all the top guys are going to have to push hard in that first half fleet to make the final. Women stay as they are. Let's go get it. A bit more to Jenna Gibson. Look at the speed of Jenna Gibson as we come into this first mark. Jenna Gibson is really letting it all hang out now. Absolutely flying out into the lead. Jenna Gibson. Wow. And that wouldn't be good. Jenna Gibson goes on the swell. She's jibed straight in the swell. Needs to come round, get the power on. Jenna Gibson, it's a slow one. She's right down in the bunker here. It's low tide. This is going to be so close.
So how is it? Have you got the confidence to do jump more now?
Yeah, so far 3 out of 3. They've gone okay, but yeah, no, I'm happy.
Long distance, first leg, miles away after the first run. What happened?
There was an over early. And the second time I felt like they were pushing too much as well, so I kind of slowed down, and I had an over early this morning and it's not worth it, you know.
Good comeback.
Yeah, it's not over until it's over. Like, anything can happen. And yeah, I don't know what to say. Like, it feels so freaking good to be right up there with everyone and really racing. So yeah, I'm super happy about it.
So we go, end of day 6, and a great way to end the day. Another top elimination in the women. Jenna Gibson was absolutely killing it in that race. She looked like she had it wrapped up. She nailed the chicane. She came round the last buoy, but she got super low on a swell. And then it was in the end for Sarah Keita, the comeback queen, to just take her just off the line. Sarah Keita wins the last one. Jenna Gibson second, moves Jenna up into second place. Sarah Keita still at the top. Marion Mortefon in third. In the men, a half fleet race to finish the day, but they also left in the jump and the chicane. Crazy. So it was bad news for Matteo Iachino fans and Bruno Martini, both over the line early. So that's their discard sorted. Tati Franz is in there as well. Pierre Mortefon, though, is outpacing the drone here. You know now what we've got. We've got the obstacle, the sausage, the dreaded thing at full speed. Pierre Mortefon, easy work for the Frenchman. Maciek Rakowski, Tati Franz gains on Maciek. And how will the chicane help him here? Will he get the waves right? Will he make the right decision? He's gone really wide. Is that a good tactic? Well, we're about to find out. This is still on. They're not going to cancel this. There's plenty of wind to deal with, and Maciej Rakowski is out in the lead.
And yeah, I was on 6.5. Also, Neil Pride, they have some juice to get out of there and managed to get it. So really, really stoked, really good day, but it's only halfway, so.
Maciej Rakowski needed a good result here to challenge Pierre Mortefon for the overall title. Could he do it? Well, yes, he could. He ended up having a proper fight with Pierre all the way through until probably the slowest overtake on the chicane, and then kept it together to come over the line in first place, putting another bullet on the board. It moves him right up into second overall. With 2 discards maybe coming up tomorrow, it's going to be super close at the top. Obviously, Pierre Mortefon still in first place and dropping to third. No, sorry, third is still Ingmar Daldorf. The big Dutchman is killing it. Matteo Iachino dropping to fourth and Mercer in fifth. So join us tomorrow. Will we do Slalom X? Will we doing Wave? I don't know, but I have a feeling we'll be on the race course. Day 2 here at the Gran Canaria Speedway World Cup, and we've just had the call. Red flag up in 5 minutes, men's wave.
Are you up in one of the early heats?
Yeah, I'm in heat 2, so it was a bit early for me. Also a bit of a surprise, but I'm ready now and ready to compete.
Do you know who you're up against?
Yeah, I'm in a heat with Leonard Neubauer, with Lucas Meldrum and Anthony Rennes.
Go slow, you don't wanna feel the pain. Every go round, you're driving me insane.
Yeah, I mean, it's freestyle conditions, so it's nice.
A couple of shifties, what are you going to do out there?
Yeah, maybe let's try, but it's quite windy, so I think you fly away if you try some shifty.
That's what she said.
I already have my sails rigged. I was having a coffee and watching a little bit. Conditions seems to be improving actually. Everyone thought it was gonna get worse, so looking forward for some good action.
So first heat in the main fleet, first run out, double.
Yes, first run out double. That's my style, that's how I do it, that's how I like it. I like to start with a jump, it's the best I can do, and then I just relax myself a little bit because I know I have a good jump.
I can't resist when you act that way. It's getting harder every day. That's what she said.
I've just seen Carlos. Is it going to be up against you next?
Yeah, so I get Carlos. He's been ripping on the first round. And yeah, I mean, first time competing for him with the main fleet. He wants to give it all. I am feeling I'm sailing great, so I'm also going to give it all. So it's going to be a great one, I think.
Are you up for this?
Yeah, I'm ready. Like I'm feeling super ready. I really want to go. I've been waiting for this moment the whole summer, so let's do it.
end of day 2 here in Gran Canaria, and we have just smashed out the first 2 rounds of the men. And there was some absolutely crazy heats. Probably too many to mention, but I'm going to mention some standouts. Marino Gil just going absolutely massive. The guy looks on another level. Obviously, Ricardo Campello with that Martin Garrix sponsorship just come out of the block swinging. Double after doubles, looking good. We've seen a new guy, Ferraro, cause some upsets. But we did lose a few major players. We lost the current tour leader, Morgan Nero. But the big one, last year's champion, Marcilio Brown, went out. Yes, taken down in Heat 16. It did look the hardest matchup on paper. We had Chap Reese in there, Salmon, and Alessio Stilrich. Alessio Stilrich was just absolutely on fire. And then it was the battle for second place. Brown had a stalled double to take the win in the last minute. But his sail came down, touched the water, too many points got knocked off, and it was Julian Salmon that took the second place. What an amazing heat.
I know your heart is pumping. Take a seat and make a room for your entertainment.
And then in the women, we got through the early rounds of that. So far, all the seeds getting through, but Justina Schnaddy with that broken foot tried to sail through the pain, but in the end, it was Julia Pasquale that had the wave rides that took the second place, and Sol Degree taking the win with an absolutely flawless performance. So yeah, that is it. Day number 2 is done. Join us for day number 3. The forecast is looking very similar to today, but with bigger waves. So I have a feeling we'll be crowning the wave champions at the end of the day tomorrow. Join us for more action.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Windsurf.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary.
Passion, my love.
Changed my life.
The endless.
We are windsurfing.
We are Windsurf.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary.
Passion, my love.
Changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro. Cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first times. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
We are windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary.
Passion, my love.
Changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
Windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary.
Passion, my love.
Changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
Okay, so we're going back straight in under 18s girls final. Nice tabletop to kick things off. We straight away gone into the green flag. So we have some big guns in this one, and this is probably the biggest gun of them all. Who is it? Solda Greek. She is absolutely ripping already. 15 years old, 14 years old. Did someone say 16? I keep thinking she's 16, but I'm sure it's something like 14 still. Ridiculous. Just with the level at that age, it's pretty insane. Yeah, it could actually just be an under 15s category, and she would be she'd be scaring the boys. That's for sure. She is ripping it up. Performed really well in the main fleet as well. Solda Greek. We've got Trine Gobish, very young rider, youngest one in this category. She would be in the under 13s. It's probably even not younger than that, but if there was an under 13s category, that's where she would be. But she would be, I think, on her own. So she's, in fact, in the under 18s girls. We've got Anna Julia in this on the pink Goya sail. And then we have on the Severn, it is Lislotti Schilling. She was going really well, actually, in the first one. I think Lislotti Schilling, she got third place. So she was on the podium. Anna Julia got second in the first final. Solda Greek first, and Trine in fourth place. And this is would be the second result. We've already had a mixture of results compared to the first ones coming through. Under 13s boys this morning, it was Ilias Antolin, who's got a couple of first places now on his board. Raphael, a couple of third places. Anton Gobish, a fourth and a second. So actually he would overtake Raphael in this one. And then obviously Dennis is injured. But Eric, I think 8 years old, gave a good performance, but finished fourth in his heat this morning. Oh, sort of rocket there for Anna Julia. Then we saw the under 15s boys earlier. Yannick getting a second. Bjorn winning it. And Sugi was actually third. He looked really good, Sugi, but just couldn't get his jumps landed. Although the execution was looking good, just couldn't quite find the finishing move. So he actually finished last in his final after winning the first one. So it actually puts Bjorn Olsen in that first position for the under 15 boys. And a really nice stall forward in his heat. And now we're on to the under 18 girls. Obviously, top seed for this one surely has to be Solda Greek. If anyone's out there wants to join me in the commentary booth, you're very welcome. Just bring your swimming costume. It's like a sauna in here. De Greek with a 3.13 wave ride. Little tabletop there from Schilling. Nice extension on that. You know, it wasn't much of a wave, and she managed to get that board right up there. Small waves coming through. I have heard they have released the Slalom X guys for today. We might be seeing those in play tomorrow, though. On the weekend. Oh, forward out the back from Schilling. 8 minutes left in this heat. 12-minute heat. 2 jumps, 2 waves to count. Here we go. Anna Julia at the back on the pink Goya sail. Forward loop. Oh, a little bit wet on the landing, but, you know, going for it. Couldn't quite make it happen. Small waves at the moment. Difficult to, you know, get that pop. Here we go. This is Schilling. Oh, not quite getting it. So 4 riders in the heat. We haven't really seen Gobish. She usually sails quite far up on the left. Like I say, she is the youngest rider in this heat by good, you know, some good way. This is Anna Julia. She's had some good fights with Schilling. I mean, not literal fights, but fights on the water in heats. But Anna Julia definitely stepping up her game this over the last 12 months. Same as this lady. She said she learned to shove it just before the event. And I was thinking, oh, okay. She's obviously mastered it pretty quickly. Let's have a look who is out there watching. Any young, up-and-coming, budding wave sailors out there watching? Anyone got a local hot shot at their beach? Young 12-year-old, 13-year-old, 15-year-old who you think they should be rocking it over here? I mean, the thing is, when you come over here, you improve. You know, no matter how you get on in the competition, just hanging out with all the juniors, seeing them sail, getting motivated, getting the conditions to, you know, sail every day. Even though there's not waves, there's still waves. You know, for most people, this is still bump and jump fun sailing. You can still jump, you can still hit a lip. Yeah, it's not massive or anything like that, but still great racing. Great sailing, I should say. Better forward from Degree going down to 5.5. So I know there's a few people asking they want to see slalom, but you've got to remember, the kids are in this competition. They've only had one heat for their entry fee, you know, and they want a chance to prove themselves. They want, you know, that's why they're here. We can't just do one discipline. We have to break it up. The slalom guys and the girls have had 6 or 7 rounds or something like that now. So, you know, today they're trying to get through a few of these youth ones. We want to promote these girls and guys. These are the kind of future of the sport. We just seen Marino Gill, you know, basically, just win the main event. He came through the same system. So, you know, I know everyone's got their favorite disciplines or favorite people they want to see, but it's not as simple as that. Everyone needs to get their fair crack of the whip. And this is the choice for today. So will we be doing slalom tomorrow? Probably. It's the weekend tomorrow. Maybe that's the plan. You know, there's not much waves forecast, but these girls in the under 18s, the under 15s, the under 13s, they've only had one heat since they've been here. It's a 10-day event, remember. So come on. And they're ripping, you know, why not? Get them a show. Oh, the Greek just going down at the end there. The Greek's best wave ride coming in at 5 points. Best wave from G804 coming in at 3 points. So, Anna Julia, 3 minutes on the clock. I mean, what I will say is I do want to see live scoring soon at this, the youth and juniors. This would make all the difference, and I think makes it way more compelling to watch. Whatever you do, you need the scores. So, but I do agree with that, and I know that's coming in the comments, so I apologize. I'm getting some scores through from the judges, but obviously there's no online scoring, but I really think that has to happen sooner the better. Oof. The forward attempt at the back. Two minutes 20 on the clock. De Greek in the lead. Battle for that second and third, though, is pretty tight. Yeah, there's plenty of wind tomorrow. Don't you worry. I have a feeling we'll be on the Slalom X course tomorrow. Let's wait and see. One minute 50 on the clock. Someone said apparently there's a big football game on today or something. I'm not sure. What's that about? Oh, decent. Schilling. That was epic. That was, I mean, how she got a tabletop earlier like that, you know, not a big wave, but the extension on the board was as good as I've seen from anyone. That was pretty sick. Nice. I like that. .6 points for the tabletop. I think, yeah, really solid. I've got to remember how to tabletop. I'm not sure my hips do that anymore. So Degree just doing a wave down the bunker. Going to be your last wave. Oh, nice front side hit. Such good style. It's only going to get better as well. .22 seconds on the clock. 15 seconds counting down. Oh, the hoot has already gone. So we're a little bit out on the timer, but not bad. So we'll wait for the results. But good showing there. Schilling with the tabletops. She had a couple of wave rides. You had Anna Julia, maybe not. Let's go forward on De Creek. Bad. I mean, good tabletop, higher, but not as tweaked, not as up there as Schilling. That forward might have let her down, though. Did she get a good one? Again, we don't see everything here with 4 riders. Oh, degree. Ride. Shove it. Shove it's a good move. Bam. That was the first one, I think. Right, there we go. So that was the under 18s girls. As far as I'm looking, we got under 21 girls now, which is super high level. Alexia Kiefer, Maria Morales, Lisa Vermeister. So far in the first one, it's Maria Morales that took the victory ahead of Alexia Kiefer. Obviously, Alexia Kiefer was up in 3rd place on the overall podium, and Maria Morales was in 4th. They had a battle there, and Alexia won that one. So it's not the same competition, but it kind of is. They've both had like a win over each other. So this will be the 3rd matchup. Who is going to take the victory, or can Lisa Vermeister from Guadeloupe have her say? A little bit different conditions now, so definitely won't be easy. Here we go. Looks like Lisa maybe, or heading out. Maria Morales just leaving the beach. That's Lisa with the helmet. Starts off with the forwards. Nice, just gets a bit wet on the landing, so won't score as good a points as she could. I'm sure she's going to want to upgrade that, but solid start. Good technique. Lisa down the bunker. Ooh. She's going to get another opportunity here if that doesn't break on her. Oh, bam. Oh, unlucky. Just couldn't keep the rig out. But again, you can see that stall forward is getting better. Really getting the rig across. This is Alexia Kiefer heading out. What are we going to see from her to kick things off? She's been a big fan of the back loop. Her and Maria Morales. Maria Morales pumping up a bit of a floaty air on the way in. Backside. Frontside turn. Just throwing the fins right out. Tommy! We might be having two noises coming from the commentary booth, you lucky people. 10 minutes 40 on the clock. Just said, I hope you bought your swimming trunks. It's pretty hot in here.
Hey.
Ready for some women action?
It's nuking outside, huh?
Is it?
I just entered the commentary booth, like, and just to avoid this tornado, I was...
I was going to say, Alexia looks like she's on a small sail. What, 3-0? Look at the turn.
Yeah, she's on it.
Got such an aggressive, like, turn in the pocket. You can't understate that, actually. Her and Maria, actually, have both got really good... Yeah. Oh, there we go. Maria Morales loading. Nice forward there. You were obviously out there in the double elimination. How was it sailing today? Quite small, hard work, or
it was a hard work. Actually, I think I got like each day there is those sweet moments when the tire just good, and I think we got it for my
yeah. That looks okay.
For all, it was like just enough. Good power. Some good ramps. Actually, I didn't say my best. I just didn't feel the time.
Forward loop from Alexia. Yeah, I saw you get the double. Yeah, it looked a hard takeoff.
Yeah, I tried it 3. The third one, I kind of managed to squeeze it. Yeah, but it is what it is. I'm happy with. Like the condition on my heat were like solid, so
no complaints.
No complaints. No.
No, it's good. It's even good to just even get the chance to do it because it wasn't guaranteed looking at the forecast.
Yeah, and I think this 1 hour of the poor man was like solid, like good ramps, good waves. So,
Yeah, worth a shot. Well, we got 8 minutes and 30 left in this heat. We're just waiting for the scores from the last heat to get written in. But close heat, this one. It's always going to be close with Alexia and Maria in it. And Lisa Vermeister going for that stall forward again. That looked better. Can see she's just been getting better and better with that stall forward just since she's been here. I think she's learnt the push loop since she's been here. And the stall forward has definitely been a work in progress. And it seems to be getting better and better.
I was sitting upwind at the El Viento restaurant watching the girls just getting
changed.
No, like getting some turns, like just training a bit before the heat, and all of them just look like comfortable.
Yeah,
a lot of power. Alexia was boosting, like putting some takas on the up, like in the upwind section.
Really,
and that was impressive.
Making them back in.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. We might see one in the heat then.
I think she is looking for them.
Yeah.
Maybe. But yeah, like the girls looking on fire this year.
So results coming in from the last one. De Greek wins it. Anna Julia in second. Third place, Gobish. And fourth place, Schilling. Interesting. Does that change the results from what we've seen before? A little bit first and second will stay the same, but yeah, it's close in that under 18s category. Didn't see much of Gobish. She must have been riding upwind, but she's only a young. How old's Trine Gobish? She must be so young. 12, 11, 12? We don't know.
I don't know.
Well,
looking at the screen after being outside, it's like the difference between
the wind.
The wind. Like it looked like just fun, like walk in the park kind of day. But as you are going out and just watching it like real life, you just understand how freaking windy it is.
Yeah.
I would probably go 3.6 right now with the 75 kilos.
Yeah, exactly. It's mad, isn't it? Like that's what I was saying. The guys back home, without. And then same for me here in the box. Everything looks relaxed. I've been here and I've watched the guys dying on 3/4s. Or when you sit in El Viento, it's also possible to do that. Yeah. God, it looks easy. And you walk just down the beach 100, 200 meters and it's like, oh my God, it's off the scale windy. It's crazy. But yeah, look on the outside. Maria Morales on the slow-mo.
Oh, that's a nice.
Ultra slow-mo on the small screen. Have we got a back loop? 400 frames a second. Oh, close. So Kiefer, 5.3 back loop landed. We've got good forward from Maria Morales, 5 points. 2 points from 2 point forward from Lisa. 2.6 tabletop as well from Morales. Oh, that's not the best way to fall like that. Your feet get stuck in the foot straps. I've done that freestyling, nearly drowned actually.
Yeah, the classic, the classic freestyle wipeout.
Yeah, the sail falls one way, you fall the other, but the board doesn't go with you. It just holds you there. So you're literally face down in the water.
Yeah, just trying to get some hair.
I always remember being in Egypt thinking, I'm going to drown. I'm literally going to drown. I can't believe this. Going for a funnel and I'm going to drown.
You know, this moment that you facing down to the water usually feels like forever.
Yes.
Like you're watching the videos and it's like only 3 seconds.
Yeah. Here we go. Maria Morales out the back. Wants the backy, but couldn't quite get the turn on it. So how windy do you think it is out there?
I think it's, I would not say 40, but above 30 for sure.
Yeah.
And to perform with the high tide, with like mushy wave, you know, you're going down, like you're going for a bottom turn, that's for something that seems to be like a wave, and then it just disappears. So it's really tricky to get the good sections and to find a decent ramps, you know, when everything just flatten as you are getting.
Oof. I was just saying, Maria Morales needs another good wave, but I thought she was going to get it there. Because like you say, that is the hardest thing to get. Where they're riding now is super shallow. As soon as they bottom turn now, you're into like very, very shallow water.
Yeah.
You'll see the rocks start. Oh, yeah, she's very shallow there. Oh, my life. Okay. Well, she seems to know where she is. I would be, it doesn't actually look too bad. She's managed to get out of that fine. There we go, forward loop from Alexia. She hasn't quite got that stall forward yet. I think that's what she's going to have to work on next. You can see some of her opponents have got it. She's got the back loop. She's got the wave ride. She's even got the tacker, as Thomas says before. Mm-hmm. But I think she's going to have to add that sort of second bigger scoring jump to really take on the big guns, you know, the Erpensteins and the...
By the way, it's out. Like it seems from the outside, she's on it. Like she is training. You can see Carlos, her brother, pushing it. Their father, Florian, just like on it and like really pushing them and giving them like the proper back for being like on the best of their games.
Yeah.
And I think it's just a matter of time, you know, matter of time. Yeah. She definitely. I mean, she's already there, you know. She ended up third in the for women, no?
Yeah, no, she's right up there, challenging both of them, third and fourth. You know, they're in this under 21s together, but they were third and fourth in the main event. Yeah. So, you know, and Alexia was close to winning her first ever event in Chile, which was not like, you know, tiny conditions by any stretch. It was like some of the best conditions we've seen on the women's tour. I mean, it was mast high probably in the sets and just absolutely smashing it. Maria with a tabletop there going out.
Yeah, Chile, like, sorry. Yeah, she was like completely destroying it.
Oh, get it! What a legend! Yes. Yes. Oh, that was so good. Not making it, but that was proper rotations. Fair play. Sent it. Right. That's so good. It's not going to make a difference in the scores, but it makes a difference here in the commentary booth. Surely, show your appreciation for that. Yeah, sorry. I've probably just deafened all of the TV crew. I'll probably deafen you guys at home. Oh, legend.
This is what we want to see.
Oh, it's proper.
Just big
Look
sand.
at this.
Whoop.
Oh, I tell you what.
It's
a little bit back on that. Might have gone. It wasn't too far off. Any tips? You've just got your double wings.
I have some. I have some, but that one looked solid. Like some height, some like.
What would you change though? Come on, give us some tips. You can double. There we go. End of the heat.
The thing that actually changed. Like,
you don't want to give your tips away. He's like, hang on a minute. Maybe some of the guys are listening here.
Oh, I still have the next next competition to shine. I just try to, like in my mind, I just trying to take the nose a little bit downwind before rotating, and then it's kind of fixing the first rotation, which leads for a good double rotation, like second rotation. So in my mind, it's just like.
So what's the tip? Yeah, helpful.
Oh, this is a good one. Actually, I don't actually know what I changed. It's just
really, it's a feel thing.
It's kind of a feel thing. I just did a big change with the sail this year and like refilling everything. So I don't have technical tips, to be honest, because I don't know what I changed. It's just like just feel it all, like my style and my riding kind of changed after like almost 10 years on the same sail.
Okay. Here it is. I think just moving it further forward maybe would have kept her weight near the back. Would have helped just get that rotation.
But you can see like loads of those kind of attempts, and this one looked decent. Like this is like the way to do. I like before staking them, I was doing like thousands of them.
Yeah. That was good, man. That's what we like to see. Absolutely pushing it, Maria Morales. Like I say, is it going to make a difference to the score? No, because the judges are really got to judge the landings. But that just shows the intent is there. Is she going to be the first, woman to nail down the double? We've seen doubles from Dido Moreno before, but never as a consistent thing. Like like for example, Tom has just got them, and every heat you'll be throwing a double. But it might take you 2 times, 3 times, but you'll get one. That sort of stage where you're going to get it, not just on the special occasion busting out. Who is going to be the first woman to kind of get that double in the bank? Well, we'll find out. Here we go. What have we got now? We've got the double elimination for the under 18 boys.
We're going to see some doubles in here as well.
It looks like a lot of guys in this heat. There we go. Yeah, there's 5 guys. Nice. Sideways rotation. I think that was Pijuan. So who have we got? Emil Nielsen from Denmark on the Patrick and duotone. Duotone? Maybe he's got a couple of different sails. We've got on the Ezzy, this is Alexander Erfurt from Belgium 56. Like a look back there. And then who have we got on the Wee One and Porto Polo? Could be Fernando. We've got Peter Gobish in this. He's bound to be on a duotone. And Lou Pijuan is on the Severn. So plenty of riders in the mix here. This is the under 18s double elimination. $10 minutes.
It was quite exciting to see the Slalom X those days, no?
Yeah. Well, you tell me. You've been watching?
I was just spend the whole day on the beach just trying to just waited for this sausage section, you know, to see who getting fully knocked down and who is actually
nice tabletop there. Yeah, it's quite intense, isn't it? Because they're going pretty quick when they hit that thing. Well, should we add the sausage into the wave heats? Like, imagine having the sausage there, and if you Fernando,
and another double attempt on the small stream by the Patrick.
Oh, the duotone. Sorry, there's the Patrick. Yeah. He's round with a forward.
Yeah, it definitely put some more spice into the racing. This jibe section and this quick jibe section, and definitely make more spice and more. Make it all being.
You've watched the slalom before?
Actually, not.
Okay.
Like I was following a bit on the live stream. Actually, it's my first time seeing a slalom competition live.
Yeah. What do you reckon? Better in live or better on the screen?
Better in live. Although I'm kind of missing your commentary on the on real life. So sometimes just having my headphones, like one here, and just waiting for your commentary. Yeah, it's actually make it be.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, it's nice to know who's who. Yeah. We've got 4 minutes gone in this heat. It's the under 18s double elimination, 5 riders in it. Still, like I say, we don't have actual live scoring for the juniors and youths, which, like I said, does make a difference. I think this could be a game changer if we can sort that out. Maybe we have to use a different system to the one we use at the moment. There are a few, I think, out there, which could be like one-off systems, at least to have it for the heat. Here we go. Fernando, tabletop. How's your tabletops, Tom?
Actually, I think I need to put some time with tweaking them some more.
I think we all do. I think it's one of the moves that sometimes gets forgotten, but when it's done well, it looks insane. I'm a really big fan of the move.
One of the most stylish moves you can.
Yeah.
You know, you can tweak like tabletop push loop and like maybe like a tabletop forward, but doing like a proper tabletop nose down.
Yeah.
This is an art, you know. Each time the heavy locas like Dario and Jonas Ceballos.
Yeah, Dario's got some amazing ones.
So it's like
and Jonas back in the day for sure. All pretty similar forwards at the moment, apparently. So similar scores, nothing stand out. I mean, that's conditions as well. There's, not, massive loads of waves anywhere at the moment. So you're having to pick off what you can. And that's the problem. When the conditions aren't super turbo, you end up with similar moves. So you've got to find some way of standing out. And that can be when you bust out the tweak tabletop. One hand. Ninja kick. I keep saying we're going to bring it back, but it's difficult. I think it should be a mandatory move for every heat. You have to do one. Then it would just up the level. Nice. Well, here we go. Ooh. Did he think about something else there? It felt like who did I see yesterday try a tabletop back loop?
Adam tried it this morning.
Adam.
In my heat, yeah.
Adam Varchol, yes.
Yeah.
I mean, because Bowles did it last year. We seen it from years and years ago in the indoor, which was who was that? My brain's gone. Spanish guy, Eduardo Bellini, was it? Anyway, someone did it ages ago on the indoor. It was like 30 years ago, 25 years ago. But seeing it with Bowles doing it last year, and then he took it into the freestyle, and then until Adam did it this morning, I thought, forgot about that.
Yeah,
could be interesting. Could be worked on, let's say.
I think Bowles came to Pozo last year and just pushed some stuff that
we need Bowles on every event.
Definitely. And it just kind of opened people's mind with trying new stuff. We saw Leonard trying the shifty forward, which he got really close to them, and those back loop tabletop back loops.
Yeah.
And,
no, it's super interesting. You've got to be able to think outside the box. You know, not everyone is coming up with new moves and doing stuff. Like back in the day, Goito, Ricardo, you know, Cheo and all these boys when freestyle was, they were just coming up with stuff left, right and center. Obviously now a lot of the combos have been done and you've really got to think outside the box, and then you've got to have the belief that it can be done. Because I know a few of us have got a few moves on our heads, but you've still got to go and do it now, which is...
talking with the Bonairean guys about like the I don't know, like extra ordinary move that you just thought of, and then they're just telling you, yeah, you know, Tati did it, like Tonki did it like 2012.
Yeah.
We don't have it on video, but and then like,
yeah, no, it's been pretty much done. We just had Patrick Emil Nielsen with a 3.7 wave ride. Best wave of the heat so far, actually from Belgium, from the Witchcraft and Ezzy rider, which is Alexander Erfurt. This is Pijuan. It's not easy to stand out in this heat, is it? With the smaller waves. It's going to need something special. 3 minutes 20 on the clock. Oh, he's got a little ramp here. Got a really good forward on him. He's got a good double rotation, hasn't he? I could imagine him doing one. Got a really tight rotation.
Those kids or youngsters getting some weight and some power into their... It feels like now when they have a good technique with like with not being so heavy, they're gaining some weight and they're just like busting it. And you can see
the technique now from the kids is amazing. You know, back when I was a younger person and all the others, the technique wasn't there yet. It wasn't like, oh, well, you've got to do this, you've got to do this. This is really important. You do this. It was just like, just send it, just sheet it and go. Now they're so technical and they've got all the sort of advice from the guys and videos and stuff, and you can just see they're learning with amazing technique. It's I feel very jealous. I had years of just closing my eyes and pulling and just hoping something happened.
Yeah, I mean, you can just take Carlos, for example. You know, he was there like super light, like not out of weight, just like sailing really technical, you know, and then like those years just gain some weight and just power, just like everything in place, and just that's nice to see.
We just had the Italian improve his jump score 4 points now for the jump score. So that was Fernando on the Wii1 and Porta Polo sail. So everyone's upgrading a little bit. This could be a really close heat. And obviously this is to see who would go into the next round. I think only 2 riders go through. Oh, aggressive turn from the Ezzy, and he's still in. So the Danish rider there, the Belgian, Alexander Erfurt. This is a good wave, I reckon. Judges are going to like this. This could be the difference. I think he's had a pretty solid heat. Good tack on him as well. And he's got good, clear sail numbers. We like that. Easy to see. Danish Dave just tacking round. His obviously name's not Dave. Nielsen. There we go. This is Alex, Xander, Fernando. I mean, it's a close heat, but from what I've seen, there's been a few little moments which I've thought could make the difference. That last wave, waiting for that to drop. There we go. What's he got? What's he got? What's he got? What's he got? Is he going to find something out here? Is he going to find a little nugget? No. Little tack round. Fernando on the inside. And that's the end of the heat. Wow. What do you reckon? It's quite hard to judge that one, isn't it? It's been pretty close. Woo! Just looking at Maria's dad after that double, he's like, oh my God. Classic. That's what we want to see. That's going to be in the highlights for sure, the old double from Maria. Oh yeah, that was pretty high up there. Oh, that was well. Table forward. The Porta Polo boys, I think if you have a Porta Polo stay, you have to do table forwards. I always remember Samuel just doing table forwards, like just left, right, and center. Now, did you see his planing double the other day?
I saw the recap. Yeah, it's what?
It's planing, isn't it? I mean, still moving. It was impressive. It was big. It was like really not vertical. It's just like He's got a very good rotation on his doubles, and he landed kind of on the wave in the white, so it kind of cushioned the landing. And then
I saw him training those double like those last week before the competition. Like it was really close, you know.
But they weren't there, were they?
They were not there. And then he just uploaded this vlog that he started to make, and then he just like pulled double after that, and I looked at it, and it was like, what's going on?
Exactly.
Where is that came from?
Yeah.
And then he just started to send them in the competition, like big ones, and actually a lot of guys were pretty surprised. I mean, still like top 16. That was a big I didn't expect it to see that.
Yeah, no, it's impressive. Just goes to show, you know, double is still a big move. Not many people have it, you know, consistent enough to do it every heat, whatever the heat. That's the big difference. It's like doing a double and then there's doing one on demand. They're different things. Oh, whoop, lovely. Little backy, kick things off. This looks like Takumi.
Under 21, I would say.
Yeah, under 21's double. This is. Oh my God! Ejected out the front door from
Kimoni. Was it?
Yeah. Oh my life, Laurent. Like from Guadeloupe, there it was like what, table forward, full planing, and then outside the front door.
Both snappers.
We've got Victor Franzen in this. He's on the duotone. We've also got Takumi on the Severn from Japan. We've got Hans Gobish on the duotone as well. And then obviously Kimani Laurent from Guadeloupe on the taboo and GA.
I didn't know Kimani until I arrived to Chile. And for me, like, this guy just came out of nowhere. And we went for first station together, Tapocalma. And the guy sweeping, you know. It was like kind of stressed me to see him sailing, to know that I have him like in the Challenger. But in Chile, he was like down the line. I think this is like kind of condition that he gets in Guadeloupe. He's just sharp, you know. You can see that every bottom.
Because that's the thing, you know, he's sailing here in probably conditions he doesn't really sail in that often. Takumi's another one. He's a full freestyler, you know. He's trying his hand in the waves and he's doing a bit of wave setting, but his real passion and his skill is the freestyle, and he's pretty insane, isn't he? He's got quite an upright style, but he's just bashing out the moves in the freestyle. He's taking on some of the big guns.
I was talking with Leonard about him, you know, and just told me the guy's doing like air funnel burner, and he's like, half of my weight. Like, what's going on? What's gonna happen when you gonna get? Wow. No, like Leonard.
Yeah. No, it's mad. Here we go. So Laurent on the outside, back loop. No, couldn't quite force it through.
Is it Tobias? Who is it?
That's Gobish.
Okay.
But I could be wrong. Hang on. It looks like Gobish. We've got on the duotone. We've got a few actually. We've got Victor Franzen from Belgium.
Okay.
And we've got Hans Gobish as well. But I don't think they've got sail numbers on. Laurent with a little backside one. Here we go. Takumi heading out. 9 minutes 30 on the clock. Can he find a little ramp? A little forward ramp? Lane in.
with those high tide heat, those playing forward actually making like a big difference. As it's whoop, another one. Cheesy forward.
Cheesy cheese.
You're just going back and forward.
Yeah, that's
slalom.
Hans Gobish there.
Okay.
With the XL sticker. Not got a lot of downhill on though. You see the sail?
A lot of belly.
Yeah, interesting. It's like, I mean, that's not a lot of downhill. He likes his sails pretty full at the front. Oh, it turns that into a clue first. That's extreme, actually, on the downhill, I would say.
Loose, yeah.
Maybe the top slipped or something. I don't know. That seems like a little excessive.
Oh!
Ooh! Laurent getting stuck on that pushy. Here we go, Takumi.
Oh, this is a nasty one as well.
Yeah, that's like can get knocked out doing that. That's why you should wear a helmet if you're at that stage of the back loop, kind of push loop, because you get swung to the end of the boom.
Then you're facing the clue.
Can really damage your side of your head.
But he's sailing. It seems
he's okay.
He's okay. Yeah.
He's hardcore. He's Japanese. Those boys just bounce back.
The kamikaze crew.
Oh, they're going off, aren't they? Absolutely going off.
Oh, like 5-6 years ago, it was only Takara and Takuma. Now there is like I cannot even count them, huh?
Yeah, no, they're all true for sure. We've got here, please bring back 3 jumps. Is that what I'm reading? That's what it says in the comments. Please bring back 3 jumps. We could do 3 jumps. I mean, there's no problem with that. What you don't want to do is just get people to fill their score sheet, though. But it would. It does push the level as soon as you add those extra elements. You have to find. Yeah, I like it. It's like if you have less jumps, it means people push to do bigger jumps, which is good. But having more jumps means everyone has to get the level up on all their jumps, which is also good. And I wonder what people would think. Depends on the conditions, obviously. Gobish has only got 1 jump, but just under 5 points for a back loop. So solid jump from Gobish, and there's the forward. There we go.
Nice landing.
As if by magic that was. I magicked him into doing it. Laurent's the only sailor with a wave better than 0.5. So obviously not many scores on the waves so far. This is Laurent here. Clue first turn. So when it is onshore, that clue first turn can be super nice to do. Judge is not really digging it unless you really hammer the top section, but just in free sailing, it's actually a lot easier to do more an onshore clue first turn. It's actually more functional, just because where the pull comes from the rig, you don't get backwinded. So it can be useful. And it's a bit of fun, just mixing it up. So 5 minutes 30. On the clock.
I really like the graphic of the wide Woton. It's like kind of
clean.
Clean.
Got the white sail.
Mm-hmm.
With the brown. Or the gold.
I'm trying to push Arnon to either do like just a complete white board or complete black one. Just like clear. It's not going well.
Yeah, obviously you're sponsored by Future Fly, so
yeah,
we'll have a look at how those graphics come out, see if we see the plain board. Oh, a bit of swimming going on from Laurent on the inside. That's our other rider on the duotone. That is Victor Fransen from Belgium. He's got a lot more downhill on that duotone. Never used to seeing the top kind of loose like that. It's interesting.
I would say the guys sailing on 3.4, maybe 3.0 right now. It doesn't seem
look
to
it,
be,
does it? It's
yeah.
mad, isn't it? It's so mad. Oh, here we go, Franson.
Whoppa.
Bam. Nice. That's what he was looking for. 4 minutes on the clock. So still plenty of time to go in this heat. Takumi. I'm going to say, you've got to find something to stand out here. You've got to really find that decent turn, that decent wave, whatever it might be. He's given it his best shot, but it's coming a little bit stuck towards the end. A minty green.
It's kind of those kind of wave riding.
Oh,
it's like a Lego that you just going backside on this little shop, and then you see like another one, the same line, just line up. So you're just trying to get to the other section and just like to make something out of it. Nice ramp for Takumi.
Laurent.
Oh yes.
Pushy.
Push. Yeah, clean one by
yeah.
Kimoni. Nice. And
so results from the under 18 boys before Erfurt and Sotti from Italy advance from the round before. Yeah, just making sure. Wow, interesting. So Sotti, again, you've got to get those waves in. Makes a big difference. So Gobish out, Pijuan out, Nielsen out. We saw good stuff from all of them. I thought Erfurt as well. He had a good one there on the Witchcraft before. Some good style on the waves. Waves sometimes are underrated, but usually that's the thing that can get you through. The jumps can be quite similar. We've got Gobish with a 5-point forward in this one.
Ben, what do you think about the situation we have with Salinas right now, with a big air kite?
I heard there was a big air kite. I didn't even know it was going on.
So the KJK tour coming, like all of the kite, the big air riders are here.
Really?
Yeah,
Everyone?
and they are taking over Salinas. You know, they started to call Salinas the kite spot.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm not happy.
No, we are pretty stressed, you know, as we want to go down to Salinas, and there is like 25 kiters are jumping to the sky.
That's slightly worrying that they would do that. They're usually at Vargas, at the other end of the beach.
Yes,
interesting. Let's hope it's a terrible event. And they set the lowest times ever. That's all we can hope for. 30 seconds to go in this heat. Well, I'm hearing the hooter already, but that's 15 seconds ago. So maybe that will be the flag. Looking around, Gobish, I think, had a pretty one there. No real wave scores apparently coming through. So obviously the waves are pretty crap. I think that's fair to say. Look, let's not mince our words here.
It's kind of bottom turning into chop. You can find those chop. You just need to time it really well, and you need to. This is a nice little back loop. All the foot.
Good jumps going on, but waves are hard, definitely to get. There's some good jumps in there. Good skills on offer. Be very interesting when these guys, you know, they are getting older now. Oh. Okay. Now what heat are we on? That's what we got to work out. Oh, second of the under-21. So Cesar Felipe, we've got Mark Alonso, Esteban de Cruz, Hayata Ishii, Johannes Witt. So this is a packed one. There we go. 5 riders in the heat. Best 2 go through. You want to pick? I mean, some big names there, really. You know, if you've been here in the training, you'll know Hayata Ishii. I mean, the guy is super talented.
He's super talented. He looks sharp this year, yeah.
Mark Alonso as well, feel like he's stepped up.
Yeah, the same as Esteban.
Esteban de Cruz, yeah. Johannes, we've seen some good stuff. Caesar as well. So let's see. Esteban de Cruz looks fired up. I think he was a bit disappointed with his results. So expect the Severn to fly. There we go.
Yes.
Kicks off still forward.
Another nice forward, bit wet.
I don't, yeah. Wait, was that cheese?
Forward, I think it was a cheese
roll.
roll.
We missed the cheese. Let's hope they got on the replay. No? Oh, I was thinking, I always say every heat is in. I'm like, oh, maybe he's going to do the cheese roll. And then now.
Actually, no one did it.
No, exactly.
No,
and he always gets. They always give him a shit score as well, which is a bit of a shame because no one does it. So I feel if no one does it and they can't do it, which they can't, it should score more until everyone's doing it again. Sort of.
This X factor kind of.
Just to give it a bit of difference because it does make it way more interesting and exciting to watch when you see in different moves. So I feel like if someone's executing them well.
I love those cheese rolls. Just like sometimes it's just like.
Ah, no, actually, we have got a good score there. 5 points for that cheese roll. Good. That was pretty sick.
Esteban flying out, looking for something. I think he spotted something. Whoop.
He's been down the bunker for a bit there. Oh, he might get an opportunity. I think Esteban might have got a moment there. Hayata Ishii with that yellow hair of his. Looks like it's getting maybe a little bit better for jumping. Forward from Johannes. Oh, one-handed. Oh, I thought he was going to be playing it.
One-handed?
Yeah,
one-handed.
One-handed
really?
forward.
Wow,
I like that about Mark. He definitely is not just doing what everyone else is doing. He kind of does his own thing, which I do like. You know, one-handed forwards just reminds me of Vidar Jensen back in the day, but he would wear a seat harness and he did all his forwards hooked in. And he would even take
one-handed doubles, no?
Yeah, but he also did forwards where he took his backhand off.
Really?
Yeah, have you seen them? There was some guys doing that in the gorge as well, which was pretty epic. They crossed their hand over, forward and grabbed the tail.
Really? Okay.
Pretty sick.
Oh, this is a nice one by Hayata. Esteban.
Get the lift. But yeah, like I think we do need to go down this. We need to take like some classes with Bals Muller to be thinking outside the box.
Definitely,
because we are getting a bit boring. Like I say, but you know, I think I like where it's gone, but I think we can be more innovative. Way forward leap from Johannes there.
Radiculo. Yeah, the guy is creative. He's just, like his creative
juices flowing.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, for sure. But I like that. Like I said, Mark's got a bit of that. You know, he's just doing something a bit different. And it's fun to watch, you know. We don't quite know what he's going to do. I like that too. I like to feel like that with the sailor. You're very similar, to be fair. You always go do something a bit mental.
I feel just I'm just like sending it as all, like, maybe like for on the usual stuff. But
here we go, Mark.
Whoop.
Pushing.
Yeah. Nice one.
Esteban. Hayata. Playing it. There's quite a few of these boys that are really good on starboard, and they're obviously here in Pozo. But it's pretty mad to think how good they are on starboard tack as well. It's
Hayata from Omazaki.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
Starboard tack, proper starboard tack jumping spot.
Well, if you see that video of him sailing Hookeeper, it's insane.
Yeah, like again, sailing with Hayata in Chile, you just know how to read the wave. Something that for a lot of riders is like really difficult.
Yeah.
And some have him like that's like neutral, like natural. The guy like every turn is just like hitting the pocket, and another one is not. Baptiste, for example, is another one who got it.
Oh, it's down the inside. Wow. Yeah, that's the point. Baptiste is not here, is he?
No, I think he's recovering for a knee surgery that he had.
Really?
This is what he just posted a couple of days before the competition.
That sounds nasty. 6 minutes 30 on the clock. Esteban de Cruz, come on, what's he got for us? Esteban. Push
yes.
Bam.
Okay.
Oh. Whoa.
Esteban spent a lot of time in El Medano, Tenerife. He was training a lot, living in his van, I heard. And it actually seems is looking on point this year. Big improvement from last year and just pushing it.
Okay, here we go. Esteban down that bottom end, Hayata in the middle. See if we can get an update on the scores. She's rolled 5 points, that's good. 4.1 forward from De Cruz. We got good forward from Hayata, 5 points. Hayata ahead on waves with a 4.5, 5-point wave, and a backup score as well. So, yeah, Hayata looking in good state at the moment, but still a well to go in this heat. Hayata on the left-hand side of your picture, Esteban de Cruz in the middle, Mark Alonso down that bottom end with Johannes as well. Have we seen Cesar Philip? Where's Cesar Philip? Oh, nice. That was actually pretty solid. Mark has a 5-point push loop as well. So that's pretty good. Hayata, are we going to see the double? You never know. He is a bit of a sender. It's pushy. There we go. Solid.
I think he pulled a couple of push forward, Hayata, no? I saw him going in with the impact vest in the training and just sent some big push forward attempts. I mean, those guys, if you gonna see them with a proper condition, some
I was hoping we were going to get that for the comp. I really was. Proper waves, proper wind. We would have seen some really crazy shit from a lot of people.
The guy pushing it, they are going high, they are in control with those.
Yeah, 100%. And he's got good style on his push forward. I like the way he gets the whip.
Yeah.
So, yeah. There we go. Esteban de Cruz going down. Back loop from Mark Alonso. Ooh.
Oh, what happened there? Okay.
Something didn't sound good. Like it fell over or something. No, but, whoa. 360. He's going to get in.
Yeah. Okay.
Hayata's looking good here. 3 minutes to go. And again, you've got to reward that 360. Because if they keep marking it like they mark some of the guys' heats, it probably won't score as much as it probably should. But when we're seeing the other stuff, it's, for me, it's
a big thing.
Yeah, it's a big difference.
Like
in a heat,
in a heat, knowing the conditions right now and how windy flat it is. So
yeah. Esteban de Cruz.
Whoop. Nice pocket.
Oh, it's hard to hold it like that sometimes, but he does well.
I felt his heartbeat for a moment as he got the wind from the other side.
Yeah, it did look like that, didn't it?
Yeah.
Wait, yep.
The tweak shove it. The tweak backside there. This is
interesting. Results just come through from the under 21s heat before, and it is Hans Gobisch and Takumi. So Victor Frentzen out, Guimani Laurent out, and well, yeah, that's it. Here we go.
Something lining up.
Cruz lining up something. Johannes going down. Oh, big crash out the back.
Hayata, another solid hit. Yeah.
Hayata, best in the waves by far, apparently. Oh, Hayata Ishii looking pretty good because his jumps have been pretty solid too.
Mm-hmm.
He's had a back loop. I think he's had stall forward. He's had push loop. So I'd imagine Hayata's looking pretty safe with 1 minute to go. Who's going to take the other spot, though? That's maybe the more interesting thing right now. Mark Alonso, I think, has had a pretty solid heat. Esteban de Cruz as well. I think Johannes maybe needs a little bit more, but we'll have to wait and see what the judges say. 40 seconds on the clock. Are we going to see a last minute surge? 30 seconds to go. Mark Alonso, we've got to call something here. Here he goes. Are we going to see the double? Are we going to see it? 24 seconds. Surely you shouldn't be looking at the flag right now. You should have a watch on. He's thinking about it. Oh, playing in. I didn't get it. Esteban also thinking about something.
7 minutes.
He might do. He might do. He's got the ramp. Well, I went for the pushy. Oh, I thought we might see some sort of.
That would be a buzzer beater, I would say.
Yeah. Any moves you want to see in wave sailing that are not really being done at the moment? What would you like to see?
Wave riding?
Yeah, some waves.
Just
a recap. Is this a cheese roll? Wow, that's so good.
Yeah.
I'm loving that. I'm loving that. That's the one-handed.
Okay, one-handed. Yeah. I would say to go, like, to see, like, just frontside air, those conditions. This is so, like,
yeah.
This is something that I love to see. I think Moritz is doing them and Alessio, but we are not seeing them quite often. I think with knowing how difficult it is to actually hit the lip with
So I'm hearing we're going to have a one heat break now. So we're going to have a one heat break, check the conditions, and we'll be coming back. So after this recap, we'll be back to give you the scores in a bit. So we've got about 12 minutes. So you can put the kettle on, crack open the beer, do what you've got to do. But yeah, we're going to have a one heat break and we'll be straight back to give you the results. So thanks for tuning in. Stay tuned. Hopefully the conditions stay where they are. Let's hope they don't get any worse. But join us in 10 minutes.
windsurfing.
We are windsurf.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary.
Passion, my love.
Changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
We are windsurfing.
We are windsurf.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary.
Passion, my love.
Changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first tones. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
We are windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary.
Passion, my love.
Changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
Windsurfing.
We are windsurfing.
My roots, my forever passion.
My first love.
We are Windsurf Sanctuary.
Passion, my love.
Changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
Okay, so just been for a quick look outside. It looks pretty flat, but it sounds like they're going to carry on. Confirmation, Ishii getting through, Alonso getting through. That's pretty much what we saw, I think. So pretty cool. And they are in this heat, obviously. So we've got Takumi, we got Gobish, we've got Hayata Ishii and Mark Alonso all in this heat. But I don't know if that is this heat, because that looks like, yeah, Takumi's there, okay. Okay, let's have a quick, make sure we check that. Okay, maybe it's not updated yet. Maybe that's the problem. Yeah, let me just understand where we're at. Yeah, heat 10. Gobish, Ishii, Alonso. Yeah, that's right. Takumi. Okay, here we go. Hayata Ishii with that lovely hairdo. Gone for the blonde locks. Oh, he's got a good ramp there. Push loop. Ooh, just comes up a little bit short, but makes it happen. Takumi in the middle on the Severn. Back loop. Manages to hold on to it as well. And then we've got Mark Alonso. Actually scored some good points for that cheese roll, and good job because it was superbly executed. Full planing. And a good bit of height. Back loop scoring a 4.3 for Gobish. We still should have action. I'm not quite sure why you've got my ugly mug on here. There we go. Gobish trying to get through to the next rounds. Oh, I just couldn't quite find the bottom turn on that wave. 3-point push loop from Hayata Ishii. Oh, backy from Gobish. Get those arms up, get that board up right. I mean, the sail up right. Takumi with that back to it. This is the replays, obviously, of what we've seen already. It's Mark Alonso. Ten minutes on the clock. Hayata Ishii on the small screen. Mark Alonso on the big screen. Back loop. Last minute. Oh, I need to duck the rig as well. Put in the comments if you're watching, what's your favourite moves to see? If you're a wave sailor, what moves would you like to land? It would be... I'm definitely interested to hear what you guys at home think, because sometimes different people have different things, and maybe the whole forward debate I've had before. Do you like the end over end mass down forwards? Do you like the sideways forwards, the big stalled forwards with the nose down but sideways rotation? When we did this poll last time, everyone liked the end over end mass down ones, which was kind of insane. Here we go. Hayata Ishii. Nope. Gobish has been having a pretty solid heat so far, but then Hayata Ishii just lands that backy. Paul wants a triple loop. He's 100% sure we'll get him next year. I'm not 100% sure, I'll be honest. It's a pretty high consequence move, although Costa, I know for people who probably see it from one eye, go, yeah, but just crashed on the second one. Yeah, but that he still had the right rotation, which is, that's the hard thing. If you've still got the good rotation, you just need more height. And that, what he did it off the other day was such a small wave, you know, respectively, it's definitely possible. Nicholas says he's working on the back loops. We'll find out on Sunday. Oh, we'll go out on Sunday. Love watching the planing endo forward. Wow. Endo. Because I will say, in the, let's say, professional, what do we call this? Come on, the strap there, we did that. In the professional arena or in this community, like the sort of high-end guys that have been around, they're doing the tour, you know, the endo is like frowned upon. It's not a very respected one, but I know that's not the case in the general public. It's quite mad because obviously it's like doing a out-of-control loop in snowboarding where you don't hold the rotation or something. It's like doing a kind of starfish, which actually that would probably be quite cool in snowboarding. I don't know. Gecko says tackers and stall forwards. Is that what you like to see or is that what you're working on? Windsurf 888 says I like to see backsides. Oh, sorry, backside 360s on wave rides. 6 minutes on the clock. Oh, nice forward off the lip there from Alonso. Stalled and tweaked tabletop forwards look good. Nice wave ride there from Alonso as well. So finishing off that wave before he runs out of water. Five minutes on the clock. What's he got? Takumi looking out the back. Oh, playing in push loop from Hayata. That was pretty sick. Just came down so daintily there, just like caressed. Not what's the right word? Just playing in push loop, 4.5 points. This is Gobish on the outside looking for something. Oh, not too bad. But it's going to run the risk of putting your fins on the rocks, I reckon. Oh, there we go. There's a big rock next to him. Oh, my God. It's so shallow down there. He's got to be super careful. He don't take a fin out. We've got a co-commentator in the house. Who have we got? We got the Greek. The Greek. How are we saying it? Am I saying it right now?
Yeah, the Greek.
Ah, there we go. I'm on it. I'm on it. How is it out there? You've been out there?
Yeah, it's pretty flat. It's nice and windy. I was on the Redback 3.9, which is quite big.
3.9?
3.9, yeah.
Oh.
But it looks like it's picking up a bit.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And I read, I should say, I think on your Instagram, that you've just learned to shove it.
Yeah, actually. Yeah, 1 week before the comp.
Ah, it looks good. Looks like you've got plenty of height. You're getting loads of lift. It's quite a useful move in Pozo as well.
Yeah, especially with a lot of wind and stuff.
Yeah.
I think with more wind, it's easier to do it.
Oh, still forward. And just refresh my memory. How old are you?
14.
You are 14. Oh, my God.
Yeah,
Okay, so
14.
you're still 14. Okay. 14. Yes, you did hear that right, guys. 14. That's pretty impressive. So what's the next move on your list to learn?
Well, I'm every now and then I land the back loops. So, yeah, it's trying to
Get that consistent.
Yeah, and also I'm gonna try to push loop a bit more. And I saw Maria Morales do a double.
Yeah, what did you
earlier.
think of that?
Yeah, I've been thinking about it, and I think I'm also gonna start a double pretty soon. But
Okay.
at first, I wanted the back loop to have it
Yeah.
consistent.
Cool. That's good. The girls are pushing. Girls are pushing. I mean, that double was pretty cool. She got a fair bit of height on it. Good to see. Definitely good to see. 2 small waves, better increase the sail by 0.5 meter and the board 5 liters more to get more speed, apparently. Here we go. Hayata. Oh,
Didn't really have any speed yet.
no. Very nice. How old's Trine?
11.
11. Okay.
Yeah.
So we've got what? You're 14. Trine was 11.
Yeah.
Who else have we got in that?
Lizzie is also 14.
Lizzie's 14. Okay.
She's 5 days older than me.
Okay.
And then Ana Julia is 15, 16. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So we've got some good young talent pushing through. That's good to see.
Yeah.
And when did you start windsurfing?
I started windsurfing on flat water when I was 7 about.
Okay.
And the first time in Pozo, I was 10.
Okay. First time Pozo. Because I also saw, is it Eric? He's 8. Does that someone say he was 8 or 9?
I don't know.
That seems
Not
very
sure.
young.
There was a push loop at the back from the one with the AC sail.
Okay, we haven't seen much of Erhurt, if it is. Oh no. No, but I don't think he's in the heat. Because this is
Ooh, front loop coming in from Hayata.
I think we should be in this heat here, but it hasn't been up.
Yeah, that's the end.
Okay, that was the end.
Yeah, let's see.
Yeah. So I think we had Mark Alonso in this. We had Takumi. We had Gobish.
And Hayata.
And Hayata. Yes, that's
Yeah.
right. Yes. Bam. Gobish had a pretty good start to the. I thought Hayata also had that plane in push loop. Yeah, there was a few moves going down, but the judges will definitely need to see everything on the stream. Andre crashing that back loop. Wow. It's almost, yeah, there was, I mean, that was the cheese roll. Tried any cheese rolls?
No, actually not.
I think you should learn the cheese roll.
But that's more flatter, right? Like the cheese roll is more like this.
Cheese roll more like you pull the rig, like you kind of put your body into the mast and then you pull the sail up and then it blows around you, like kind of flips you.
Yeah.
And maybe I'm not the best for tips, but that's kind of how it works. Yeah, 14 years old, taller than me, better than me. I think that's pretty safe to say. So yeah, what we got coming up next? That is a very good question. I'm pretty sure what we just had there was this heat here, which was heat number 10. So then the winners from there will move into the next one. But yeah, this is the next heat we've got on the water. So we've got Konishi, we've got Silvestre, we've got Erfurt, and Fernando. You know these guys?
I know the one. Yeah, Alexander Erfurt. He's a Belgian guy.
He's pretty good, isn't he? I saw him before on the Ezzy.
Yeah, he's getting better.
Yeah. Some moves.
Already forward from the Italian guy.
Yeah, Fernando, I think that is. Actually, we've probably got a few in this because they like to confuse us. Although there is a guy on a Japanese rig, which is not Japanese.
No, I know it's a sail from 50 knots.
Okay. From here, from local Pozo.
Yeah, from Carlos.
So that is maybe Antonio.
No, he's on Porto Polo. That's the white and red.
Yeah, but so is Fernando.
Fernando also?
Yeah. Fernando Sotti. He's on Porto Polo. So maybe that's his small rig.
Yeah, possible.
Well, Fernando was on the Porto Polo before, so I'm going to narrow it down and think that might be Antonio. But difficult to tell.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
209 or 509. So Silvestre is
yeah, Antonio Silvestre. Okay.
Yeah.
So he's our Italian is on the Japanese sail.
Yeah.
And the Japanese Konishi is on the Severn.
Yeah.
Okay. Or the GA.
No, on the Porto Polo. There's no Severn in this heat.
Okay, so he's on a GA then. He's got two different, or a duotone. So Konishi has got 3 different sails, our Japanese rider. There we go. Antonio, nice.
Nice forward. It's going to be a water start one. I think it gives less points than a solid one.
Yeah. And this is Erfurt. Is that how you say it?
Erfurt.
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 Oh my life. See, this is why I'm terrible at languages. My mouth doesn't make those noises.
Yeah.
I'll even try. Here we go. Antonio, just running out a bit of power. It looks like he's small rigged, that one.
Yeah, I think it's 3.5 or something.
Okay. He looks really underdone at the moment, but he has listened to me. I think last time they all had Porto Polo sails. I couldn't tell who was who. But at least now he's easy to spot.
Yeah.
Here we go. Fernando. Come on, son. 9.5 minutes on the clock. Got Alexander on the outside table.
It's a nice one.
Showing the table. A 4-point forward and a lower forward as well. Antonio looking for something now. So it's a little bit up and down the wind, but he looks pretty solid. It's actually quite a nice little sail, that.
Yeah. Tabletop.
Yeah. Oh, and something upwind of him as well. Not sure what that was.
I think it was a shove it from Castra.
From Konishi.
Yeah, Konishi. Yeah.
Oh!
Double forward.
Wow, Konishi ate some boom there.
Yeah.
8 minutes on the clock. So the next moves you're working on is your back loops, your double loops, and what did you say?
Push loops.
Push loops. Okay.
Yeah.
And you've landed some backies?
Yeah, a couple.
Landed some pushies?
1 or 2, yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
And how are you here for a while now?
Yeah, pretty long. I'm on the Canaries until end of August.
Okay, so probably going to learn them very quickly.
Yeah. But every now and then I land some. I think this week I already landed 5 or something, but not in the heat yet.
Yeah, well, we haven't had the best waves in this year's competition. It's been okay, but it's been It's been more wind than waves.
Yeah.
Which is, you can't always get everything, but
No.
I'm sure with a few waves around, it will make it a bit easier. It looks shallow down there, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's getting really shallow also with lower tide.
Oh, it's going to be in trouble. Here we go. Antonio.
He's pretty far upwind.
Yeah. Maybe he's trying to find those little cross-shore waves. There's one. Oh, it's unlucky.
And Alexander in the small screen, now the big screen, is also doing some waves, some turns.
Yeah. Also Kanishi having to pull out before going down onto the bunker.
Yeah. He could stand there. Water start standing.
Yeah. It's an interesting sail because he's got a Japanese sail, but it's got an Italian number. Do you think he picked that design? I would have thought he'd have gone for the Italian flag.
I think it was just, because it happened.
Okay, pro women have been released for today.
Okay, so it looks like they're focusing on juniors.
Yeah.
Ooh. Looks like Alexander is going for a jump. Oh no. Ooh, forward and
planing from Kanishi.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, so 6 minutes on the clock. So have you got kid sails till what, 4 meter? Or are you all kid sails?
4-7, but it's more youth sails.
Youth, okay.
They're the redbacks. Pauline Katz also sails with them.
Okay, so what are they, just lighter?
Lighter, yeah, and the pressure point is also a little lower than the normal sails.
Okay.
And I think it also has a little less power than the normal sails.
Okay.
Yeah.
But rig on the same masts?
Yeah, same mast, same boom. Yeah. Only the smaller sails, we need a different mast because it's shorter.
We've got...
Ooh, looks like they cancelled it.
Does look like they cancelled it. Results from before was Ishii and Alonso advance. I think it's getting to that point in the draw where the waves, no one's getting any waves.
Yeah,
so
true.
it is a wave competition, and
for a wave competition, you need waves.
Yeah, you need some waves to ride. So I would imagine that's the problem. There was talk about that before, but let's see.
Yeah, it looks like it's cancelled. You see in the top left in the small screen.
I mean, don't get me wrong, they're doing a good job. But Mark Alonso. Okay. Well, we're waiting here exactly what's going on. But the heat has been cancelled at the moment, as you can see. They're having to ride pretty much on the rocks.
Yeah.
Because that is where the wave is breaking. And the reason it's breaking there is because it's so bloody shallow. It's on the beach. So that is the problem. And when you've got the kids in there, you don't want them messing around on the rocks. It can be, be pretty dangerous. So I have a feeling, you never know, that could be it for today. It's been quite a long day. We've had pretty much every day full out. So it wouldn't surprise me if that is it for the day. At the moment, we're still on hold. Okay, we are getting info as we speak.
Yeah.
So let me, we'll stay on. We'll chat. Obviously, Sol de Greek. Any questions? Tell me. She's here. 14 years old. Absolutely ripping it up. You've got 2 wins in the under 18 category now.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
happy
fun.
with that?
Yeah, sure.
What about the main fleet? You happy with your performance?
Yeah, I'm happy to end up 5th. It's also a difficult fleet with a lot of younger riders and good riders sailing pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah. Who's motivating you at the moment in the women's fleet? Or you motivated by the men's fleet, maybe? I don't know. Where's your...
Yeah, but everyone is motivating
Where's your
everyone.
inspiration coming from?
I think mostly Sarakita because, we also...
Got the same hair.
Nah. Yeah, maybe also, but we meet each other a lot and we see each other a lot, and it's nice talking and sailing with her.
Yeah. I think that's a pretty good motivation. I think she motivates me. Right, even in the slalom as well, she's been absolutely killing it. You thought about doing any slalom?
Yeah, I actually wanted to compete, but I didn't have the right material.
Okay.
Yeah,
But you're gonna do some slalom?
Maybe next year here in Slalom X.
Interesting. That'll be good. Well, we just heard in my ear, that is it for today. So join us tomorrow for day number 8, I think it is. Yes, 8 tomorrow. Obviously, Slalom X is an option tomorrow, finishing some waves. It'll all depend on how we get up tomorrow. I do have a feeling they want to do some slalom actually in the waves. So if there is a few waves, maybe that's going to be the call, but that is up to the head judges. So thanks for tuning in today. Good job, Sol, in your heats. We'll see you tomorrow.
Sure.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first tones. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
We are windsurfing.
We are windsurfing. My roots, my forever passion. My first love. We are Windsurf Sanctuary.
Passion, my love.
Changed my life.
The endless possibilities on the water.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.